Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said it. Yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know loves when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's me from a very different angle and a very different camera. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we have the Budapest Europa Conference League final, where they will take on the mighty Aston Villa with a chance to be in the competition that's after that, which is the Europa League. In other news, we'll try and sign some people. I fucked up the intro. Who fucking cares, because I'm not bloody frozen, and that's the main factor.
Hello, sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
Piss glass to the side, standard. It's, yeah, so for those of you that are unaware, we had some slight issues on the last several streams. Let's just put it that way, shall we? And before I do anything else, let me catch up on these for a second. Firstly, Christian, thank you very much for the 17 months during the intro there. That was really, really nice. When you didn't fuck it up, which was nice. Rubio, I did, however. Rubio with the tier 2 at 23 months. Thank you so much, man. That's so damn nice. Sorted Fugel with a 19 as well. You bloody love to see it. Welcome in, friends. It's like you've got full Clates. Does Clates have a side camera or something? So basically, here's the situation. Yep, it's because it's a webcam. You'll notice that it keeps like randomly moving closer and further away from me. It was, for those of you that have seen the last few streams, we have had several issues since basically last Sunday's stream with the camera, to the point where it was untenable. We had probably... do you think this might need a click? This is the old cover. But yeah, and I basically couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. No idea. Where am I? I'm at home, in front of my computer, where I always am. No, it's just I've just got the camera on my other I've just got the webcam set on the other monitor, because I have two monitors. One's flat on the desk and the other one's off to the side.
Without any MTK. Frozen. Let it go.
Frozen? Well, at least that's unlikely with the webcam. That's something that's very unlikely to happen. So yes, we had a lot of issues basically with the camera the last few streams, and it wasn't conducive to good content. So I basically said, if I can't fix it, I'll have to buy a webcam. And the idea was, I buy a webcam, I'll go some other stuff to try and fix it. In worst case scenario, we just end up having to use the webcam for a little bit. And even best case scenario, the camera gets fixed and then I can have a second camera angle, which I guess is fine. Although it might actually have been quite useful for situations when Pog came into the room, for example. But yeah. Hey, Daryl. Skalitza. Oh, okay. Ball doesn't let me expand my scouting range. Ah, shit. Hang on. Let you expand your scouting range. I don't think anymore on FM you actually have to ask them, do you? I think on FM now can't you just decide your own scouting range? I might be wrong. But I thought you could just upgrade your own scouting range these days. I might be FM22. Unfortunately, that's just a case of yeah. I don't really know what you can do with that. But yeah, essentially, the the camera was basically on its last legs. So we only had one option, really, which was to... Love my handbag. Thank you. It's a good handbag, isn't it? See that thing next to the handbag? The white thing leaning up against the wardrobe? That's a wardrobe door. This thing here, where my finger is, that's actually a TV. But yeah, it was a case of... the camera, or something wrong with the camera situation, was clearly on its last legs. So it was really a case of call an ambulance. But not for me, because actually it's working. I have fooled you all. You have been duped, my friends, by a man with a camera. You've been deceived and bamboozled. Why is this clown? So what was it? I'll say what was it. We don't know if it's actually fully fixed. Yeah, I did spoil it a little bit in the Discord, but I figured most people haven't seen that one random Discord message. So Now, obviously, it could still fuck up. So it's not like it's fixed per se. But so far, since I did what I did to fix it, it has not frozen once. I ran it for an hour on Friday afternoon and no problems. And then when I went to pick Pog up, I ran it for a further 3 hours just on and no glitches at all, which is a complete, as you know, it was freezing every 5 or 6 minutes at this point. So, yeah. And so far, this morning, it's been running for the last hour and again, no problems so far. So. This better not be money for a new camera, I swear to God.
What is going on here?
At the first Romanian side win the Conference League in my build a nation yesterday.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't me, but still. Sending good vibes and good luck to the Hungarian in the Conference League today.
Thank you, my friend. That's very kind. And thank you very much for the £5 then, Loss. That's really, really nice of you.
yes,
Andre,
sure.
thank you for the follow. So, yeah, so basically what I actually did to fix it, you're going to love this. But what I will say is this is a PSA, because every trick I found on the internet from all the YouTube videos were not the fix. This is the only thing that has fixed it. It was the shitty cable that Elgato provided for the fucking camera. For the cam link, basically. The thing that takes it from the cam link. It's like a male to female USB thing that extends it so it can go into the USB. It was this fucking cable that was the problem. It wasn't the USB hub, it was the cable. I literally bought a £7 cable on Amazon. It's like a meter long, so also it might prevent it from getting hot because it's no longer resting against the side of the PC. And since I replaced it with that one cable for £7 off of Amazon, I've not had a single issue with it. So if you ever do find yourself in a position, you've tried everything else, buy a new cable. Who knew? And the weird thing is as well, if this is actually fixed now, it means that we've actually come out as a net positive because it never worked properly. It always glitched to a certain extent. It just got a lot worse in the last week, which just presumably means the cable got worse. But now, so far, it might actually be working better than it's ever worked. So yeah, strange one. I literally just got a new cable. But plus I can just do this every now and then when I need to. I can just switch camera angles now. We've got a second camera angle out of this. So that's something to behold, I suppose. It's quite a jarring switch between the two, but there you go. What if we never freeze again? I know. And also, bear in mind, this is a webcam, which means I could just move this around. That's something I can hold in my hand and move around if I need to. So there you go. I could be like, but you can't really do that with the webcam very quickly because it deactivates every time I switch off the screen. It's perfect, chat. It's just what you need. A podcam, precisely. The old version of the webcam is the one that freezes now. A little mini freeze in there just to tease you. It's because I have it set to deactivate when it's not showing. Vlog your runs now. What with a webcam? No, basically, I tried to, but the problem is the camera's just not very good. It's a 30 FPS Logitech webcam. This is a £500 mirrorless DSLR camera. Like, this is just never going to look like this, basically. Even with color grading, it's still going to look trash. I will try and make it look a little bit less shit. The problem is that because of the lighting on the camera, it changes the lighting itself to adjust it, so it's never going to look great. But there you go. It was really good, actually. I went down to Vikings for the weekend. We played board games all evening, and it was really, really fun. I just enjoy really long drives by myself sometimes as well, which is kind of nice. Thanks for resetting a cable. Really? A cable on his GPU? Or was he just something else that was interfering with the GPU? So yeah, if you ever buy a cam link, toss this piece of shit away. Because I found this in a YouTube comment on a video about how the camera wasn't, the camera wasn't working. I looked at every possible solutions and I was just working through a list and I figured, you know what, £8 for a new cable, worth a try, right? And here we are. But let's get off of this for a second. Hopefully it's going to display this camera. Yes, it is. I've got it set up so the webcam can work on all the other scenes as well, just in case. Jens, or Jens, thank you very much for the follow. Replug the power cable. Wow. Sometimes it really can be that simple, right? What games were we playing? Christ, we played Muffin Time, we played Herd Mentality, we played, we actually played, not Balderdash, Trivial Pursuit, actually, which I've never played before, despite being kind of a classic game. We also played, Christ, this game called What Do You Mean? Which is kind of like Cards Against Humanity, but not shit. And maybe it's just because I've never played it before. That was very fun. I enjoyed that tremendously. Particularly as he had like 600 cards, so it actually was just really varied. Another classic intro. Oh, Bagpuss. Chat, do you want to fill him in? So yeah, obviously we've got the Uipesh game today. We've also got transfer stuff to be done. We've got loads of players joining us. I'm just happy to hopefully not be worrying about it. Danny Rickman. No, I don't think that had actually happened at that point, right? Fair play to him though. Like, it was a weird. Oh no, I think we have talked about it because it was a weird timing. Muffin Time without half. I know, without the Muffin Man. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Yeah, it was the opposite of a freeze. I actually fooled chat. No Catan. No, we didn't play Catan. Hungarian words. I learned words like Budapest. No, I didn't, honestly. Yeah, you want to rewind for that one. It was a particular... I think I bamboozled chat quite good. It was my plan. I was like, if this is actually going to work, I might just go with it.
Tuesday to all you daddy people.
Daddy
Hope
people?
you all half as lovely as Matthew is.
Well, that'll make them arseholes. Icarus, thank you very much for the 19 months. I hope you're well, my friend. What else did we... We did play some other stuff I've just forgotten. There was another game too. And oh, it's a game called Wavelength, which, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't find it super fun, but we played that as well. I learned Budapest and Hungary. That's true. I learned... Let me think of some other word. I learned Haladash. Oh, no. Haladash. So, there you go on that one, too. Surprised to see the second episode. Oh, good lord. I think I'm a little insulted. Just a smidge. I think I'm just ever so slightly insulted. I mean, I'm sure he's a lovely chap, but I don't think we look that alike. I don't know. Yeah, 2nd of June. Don't worry. I've actually set a reminder in-game on the 1st of June. That way we don't accidentally get to the 2nd of June and it's already too late, because sometimes the reminders don't come through till late in the day. So we've got a reminder set for the 1st of June, so there shouldn't be any issues with that. Also, I've offered Kenny a new contract because I figured, fuck it. Why not, right? We like Kenny. He might be wanted by Man United, but he's going to take a wage drop to £66,000 a week. So I figured if we can knock 35k off his wage and keep him for an extra year, I think he's worth it to have for another year, because I just really like him, honestly. Love your own history. So that was because of what Stewie put in the Discord chat earlier, and it loads in my Gyatso history. Oh yeah, I'm going to butcher all the intros at that point. Well, I've learned... I think I do an okay... Look, at the end of the day, I'm never going to be able to say the team names exactly correctly, but I feel like I do a half-decent or maybe above-average job of it. There's some I still struggle with, and I still get comments about it sometimes, but I'm just kind of like... I'm never going to be able to say them perfectly, but know that I'm trying, I suppose, right? Headset. Not really. My hair's kind of flat in this part anyway, so it's not too much of an issue. If anything, it actually just makes my fringe stand up a little bit more, which I'm a huge fan of. Spotless, thank you for the follow. And Minecraft with others. I've never played Minecraft in my life. So, no, probably not. It's just not my type of thing. Then again, how would I know if I've never played it, right? But oh, nicely done, Gav. How's Super Mario getting on? How is he getting on? Chat. Yesterday, I was recording the next World Cup video because the video that Hadrian and I've been working on is taking a little bit longer than expected.
In a while, but
Gobs,
maximum running and minimal vaping looks like it's doing wonders. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, well, not even minimal vape. I did vape at the weekend because it was a social event and I wanted to make sure that I had something in case I was tempted to go buy cigarettes or something. But I'm good again. The running's going really well. Smashed out 5 miles this morning at like half marathon pace. So that was fun. Half marathon's in like 3 weeks. So that's going to be fun as well. Got to try and do 12 miles on Saturday. But it's just, yeah, I feel good, which is nice, right? What was I saying though? Oh yeah, so yesterday I was recording the next World Cup video and I came across one of the best names I've ever seen. I promise you, it is amazing. And it wasn't even like a thing, it wasn't even from the nation of the team I was actually doing. It was actually a Fulham player. In the middle of the video, I randomly looked at Fulham and Christ. Yeah. Better than cock wringling. Honestly, yes. Genuinely, I think it's better than cock wringling. Which is actually saying something. I can't tell you. You have to wait for the video on Thursday, but it is, I would say, one of the funniest names I've ever seen. I could not believe it when I saw it. He's Belgian. So we're still on the same kind of lines, but yeah. Oh, mate. Speaking of, the next video is Jamaica, in case you're wondering. We're doing Jamaica for the next World Cup video, which I recorded yesterday. Very interesting on that one. That'll be out on Thursday morning. And then hopefully going to record the video that Hadrian and I have been working on Friday, if my simulation will finish, because I'm on 2099 for it at the moment. Using the editor again. No, Fulham in this Jamaica save are actually really good. Which I don't know why, but they actually got a Tycoon takeover in like 2028 or something. And yeah, I won't say anything more, but they're actually really good, which is just kind of cool. Right, so yeah, it's Budapest today against Aston Villa. Is it rude penis? It is not rude penis, but you can see I've got the 2-year loans note there set up. Bigger cock wringling. No, it does feature the word cock, but it's the combination of other words. So I've released a couple of these other guys. Limoro's got a contract extension, all that jazz. We'll go through some of the players that are going to be joining us as well after the Budapest game, but obviously we'll get looking for loads more because we've got what? How much money? 37 million, 400k in wage budget. We're good stuff. When's it out? It'll be out Tuesday morning. So basically when my next stream goes live. I've actually got quite a lot of content planned at the moment. We have the recap today. We'll have Jamaica video on Thursday. I'm going to have the randomized promotions video on Sunday, hopefully. Mark to call. It's not. It's not. It's a weak. The first name isn't one that you would actually associate with, say, the Dutch sounding names. Cock van der Flange. I wish it was Cock van der Flange. Oh, so here we go. Aston Villa versus Budapest. Phil Neville and I wish it was. I'm probably going to go with... It has to be Raheem Sterling, and either Calvin Phillips or Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain will probably be the other player in the thumbnail. I'll have to talk to Flute, see what we think. But it's definitely going to be... Has to be Raheem, and then one other, basically. Here we go. Villa versus Budapest. Refereed by unknown. It's being played in England, which is a little unfair, but whatever. Who have they got? They've got Barney No One. They've got Phil Hunt. Go on, have a good first name. Leonie Lambert. Is there anyone that isn't, like, English sounding in their team? Oh, there we go. Rafael Ayala up top with Rafael Escudero. Craig Lewis, Bastock, Ryan. Montez Allen in goal. Remember him? Anyone fun on the bench? Tyreek Kusani, Reece Dodd, Stephen Whittle. Pavel Toff. He actually sounds Hungarian. Slovakian. Michael Oliver. Yeah, he's gone into witness protection. Oh, and I've triggered it again. Channel point prediction. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Be silly not to at this point, wouldn't it? Right, let us see. Start prediction. Who wins the... Nope, not UCL, not UEL. Where's ECL? That's the one. Villa. It'll be a quick one. I'll give you a 1 minute on this one so we can get to the game. Villa. He said as if he hasn't been stalling for 20 minutes. And Budapest. And 1 minute and go. Off you go, friends. Get your predictions in. Fruit nickname. Yes. So basically, his name is Pastels, but we call him Fruiter because of fruit pastels because I'm a child. Basically, I'll show you in here. That means we get to play the music again too. His name is Eric Pastels, but I call him Fruiter. There you go. Jizz cock. It's actually not. Oh, the year of the cock. Yeah, Montez Allen, the guy they've got in goal, is the South Korean El Salvadoran. Hence why his name is Montez Allen and not Alan Montez. Mickey Monster, I've only. I mean, Cock Monster is possible, from what we've heard. But we've never seen it. In fact, I've only ever seen one player with the surname Monster, and that was Jockey Monster, who, of course, actually used to play for Budapest. Cockdick, it's not as straightforward as like a cockdick. It's a little bit more... It's funnier because it's not as straightforward, basically. It's just... It's very good. Okay, so what do we got? Ooh, that's very... A lot of you actually putting some money on Uwe. It's bound to happen eventually, right? Willy Burger is very solid. There's only one monster around here. This is very true. He's got monster energy, though. Meme names are the best. It's mostly why I sign players half the time. It could be a last book. Maybe so. So what they got? They've got Fruit through the middle, De Bruyne out wide, Michel Bell, who scores own goals for fun. They've got Arta Etienne in the midfield, though. Plada's not one of ours. Manuel's not one of ours. Diakite. They've got Wilson Roberto at the back, though. With their backline of Roberto, Yokotake, and Bohinen is actually really strong. Yokotake is a really solid centre-back. Wilson Roberto is a wonder kid, and Bohinen's pretty decent as well. This is a good side they've got. I'm excited about this. Perfect timing for that, Hadrian. Let's go. You found a Flip Burger. That's decent. Cocky Monster would have been very good. I don't think I've ever seen Cocky as a name. But isn't Super Mario actually good in your save, though, Gav? When it was S. Fernando. S. Fernando? Just nothing else. Just what does the S stand for? See? Yes. It just stands for S. I love how there's now no music. Right, here we go. So we're on comprehensive, obviously. Greg Musk. Maybe. Thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Marshmallow. The kits, actually, they don't really clash, do they, to be fair? I feel like they probably wouldn't have played in these kits if this was real life, but hey, it is what it is. So, the standard pattern of Conference League finals, generally speaking, when they're not playing against Spurs for the most part, is Hungarian side starts well, concedes a couple of early goals, then bursts their way back into the match, and eventually loses. That's the general pattern of play that we normally experience. But Budapest have actually had the first shot of the game, which is something. I just really want to not... Oh, they're playing quite a high line. Go for some long balls as well. This could be good or bad. God, right, keeper, that's fine. That's fine. Other finals. There are no other finals. With the only, Well, sorry, there are other finals, but we're just not in them, so I don't know. I think it was Leeds versus Liverpool in the Europa League final, maybe? And I think it's Bayern versus Real Madrid in the Champions League, but obviously we don't care about them. Yeah, 3-2 is usually the score. Phil Hunt's going through. It'll be early penalty is what we see in quite a lot of these as well. Yeah, usually they'd already be behind by now. Also, possession looks pretty solid for them. They're committing a lot of players forward, but Villa are not leaving anybody forward from defensive set pieces, which is kind of interesting. Makes you wonder if Villa have actually set up slightly defensively. Oh, that sucks in Ozil. I mean, honestly, screw us right now. I hope you're okay, right? I can only imagine what that's like. If Joshua De Bruyne here could score, though, that would maybe make it a little bit better. De Bruyne's all the way through, and it's not in the back of the net. But coming back to what I was saying, sorry, apologies. That's crap. I was really close with my granddad, and I mean, I remember what it was like losing him. It was like 2016, I think. No, it might have been a bit early. Needless to say, I hope you're okay, and I hope you've got people around you that you can rely on at a time like this, you know. But also, note that we're here as well, even if we're a bit stupid. We mean well, I suppose. And it's a good effort, well saved. But I am really sorry to hear that. Yeah, transfer window will be today as well, because we've only got this one game. So we actually should get a nice big transfer window today done. Was on Aston Villa? Oh dear, it's just not a day, is it? Do you know what I've seen so far, though, in the first sort of 20 minutes of this game, Budapest don't look on the back foot as much as we've seen for some of the other teams in this scenario. I feel like they actually look in this match. Villa are still getting a bit of possession now, but I don't know. Budapest look like a side that can actually do a bit in this game. I like their setup. They've got players coming forward. Oh, God, hang on. But Villa are playing a 4-4-2, which is going to be a bit of a dangerous one. But with shots like that, who needs enemies? I am a little bit concerned about the long ball that Budapest are playing, because they don't seem to be winning the second ball. But they actually, I suppose they are winning the third ball sometimes, if that helps. But they seem to be giving a lot of needless possession to Villa, and against teams like Villa, you can't really do that. Not that I have any real knowledge of what Villa are like in this save. It's the first time we've ever really experienced them. It's going to go out for a corner, I think, to Villa. But first sort of 20 minutes, it's pretty even so far, honestly. Not as gopping as I expected, really. I'm struggling to work out how that's possible, but you know what? That's what I'll take your word for it, my friend. I will take your word for it. I mean, what I would say is, remember what happened in the Europa League last year? You know, Kjvalda hung in there the entire time against City, got their chance, and they took it. So far, though, this is actually looking a lot more even. And that being said, I still feel like Villa are literally looking like the better side at the moment. But at least Budapest are offering something. Right, we need a big clearance here, and it's a good save from Stenval too. Nice. He'd agreed to deal with Spurs the day before the game. Did he still come back for the testimonial? How does that even work in that sort of situation? Good clearance. Well, actually, Plata could get this clear. It's a great touch on his... He just controlled that with his head. Fair play. Right, now any body's coming forward. Counter-attack is important. Get it to the other wing. That's a lovely touch, though, from Michel Bell. It's a lovely pass for Fruta. He's into the box. There's a man at the back post. Oh, no. Okay, just jump out of the tackle, why don't you? No, I don't remember seeing a lot of 4-4-2s in the finals. Usually it's quite cagey affairs. That's a poor touch as well, but it's come to Fruta again. He's in on goal. And it's a good effort. I'm telling you, Budapest are a threat in this game. They've had chances so far. They look quite threatening on the break. They're certainly not looking outclassed. Fruta's quite a tall boy, isn't he? De Bruyne again, into the box. And it's now going up behind for a corner. De Bruyne looks really dangerous. Hey, Mamir. Forest has scored 4 at the first 6 games are away. Bloody hell. But I suppose it means they don't have to play them later. Bell with the ball in. And it's cleared away. But that's poor from them. I mean, so far. Oh, an interception here as well. Right, turn. Joshua, go. Get that ball through the channel. Yes. Lovely pass. That must be offside against Fruta, surely. Yeah, it is. Hey, it's Y Kakum. How's it going, Cal? I am very much looking forward to meeting you next week. They have come a long way since the Konyaspor defeat, because that game should have been much easier than this. New face cam? No, this is the old face cam. I just, in theory, touch wood, fixed it. Which is good news. We do have a second camera, though, just in case. Oh, hang on, look at the run again. Fruta's not got the pace, but he's a lump up front. And I actually kind of I'm liking their long ball strategy a little bit more now that I've noticed how big Fruta is. And I think that he's winning a lot of those knockdowns, maybe. Ooh, 10k in Athens, that'd be sick. Oh, shit, Lambert. Hopefully he shoots from a silly angle. He doesn't, and it's cleared off the line by Yokotake. Another reason I'm glad he's there. Pizza in bed? No. I mean, there's never a bad time for pizza. Let me just say that straight off the bat. Okay, corner gone out. Oh. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to the charity game. And the fact that it's going to be live streamed is fucking sick. I'm going to hopefully plug it in a video next week as well, in case people actually want to come down to the game as well, which is totally possible. But if not, it will be live streamed too, which is dope. Who's the commentary team? Did I see that Jeb's one of the commentators? Get a final. No, unfortunately not. We were the better side in... Well, we were as good as Real Madrid in the first leg, and then definitely better than them in the second leg, and we lost 4-0. So, you know, just how it goes. Oh, good block again. Yokotake is having a great game so far. It's getting in the way of stuff, which is the most important thing for a centre-back, right? Jeb, Kev. Oh, that's dope. You've got Slow's actual commentator. That's even better. That's going to be a really nice little combination. I'm excited. How dare you, Rob? I'll have you know I'm an athlete or something, so I'm told. And okay, so Villa have started leaving one player up. Not that it's much difference here as De Bruyne fires another shot wide. Cold pizza. I feel like pizza is one of those foods that I could not care less of. Actually, no. To me, it has to be either hot or hold, hot or cold. Nothing in between. I like hot pizza and I like cold pizza, but I feel like lukewarm pizza is just not it. For me, anyway. Part of the marathon weekend. Oh, sick. Oh, wow. That's going to be dope then, actually. Lewis into the box and he's offside. Lukewarm is shot, yeah. Roaming camera so we can interview. Oh, that's kind of sick. I'll have to make sure I actually do my hair. And, ooh, Arthur Etienne might get to the rebound here, and he does. How has he not won the ball there? The Villa player has... Well, they're going to concede now, aren't they? I think we can see where this is going. Oh, into the crowd. I've got to be more positive. I don't know. Have we got any idea what the weather's going to be like on the day? I mean, I know it's a bit far out yet, but... I don't know what the predicted forecast is likely to be on the day. I am getting a cut in theory on Friday, so I wanted to make sure I had short hair for both the game because I wanted my eyes and obviously the half marathon the following week. Better than reheated pizza. Oh, yes. Oh, definitely. I don't see the point in reheating it. It's lovely cold, right? Training of 25 steps a day. Not really. I did 5 miles this morning, which was fast. So there's that. I'm going to do 8 miles tomorrow. Actually, 8 miles is... No, I think 25,000 steps for me is about 10 miles. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have like hair in my eyes and stuff. That would look like handball from Ayala. Villa have started to come back into the game a little bit more as the half's worn on. It feels like Yokotake is having a great game. Is anyone really playing poorly? De Bruyne and Bell are apparently playing poorly, but I've not noticed it myself. Phil Hunt looks decent. They've got way more key passes. That's the issue. Yeah, I'd say. She's out doing football. Of course I am. I look shocked today. Oh, pretty much, yeah. It's because I blow dry it, you see, Rob. You see, it's just, it behaves so much that I can get away with blow drying it and making it look all fabulous. I have a mane. If we could see like the... Shame we can't see the... oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can see that as the half wore on, Villa had 2 big chances, but if I recall, these were just blocked shots. Then again, they could have easily gone in, right? Shocked by the camera reveal. Exactly. It just didn't know what hit it. It wasn't ready for... this. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, my hair will be absolutely fine. I'm more concerned about... I need to find some black socks. That's the only thing I need to buy. Black socks and shin pads is what I have left. Because I've already got black shorts. I can't remember. What kit have we got? What colours are shirts? Why did it panic? It's because of the fact that it's so bright, I think. Because it's directly in front of the camera. In front of the light. And all that jazz. That and it's just not a very good camera. But that's what 50 quid of webcam will buy you. They're still a good bit of kit, though, if you're starting out with streaming. I would still recommend them. I think. I don't know. There might be new stuff. And honestly, this has just always been my go-to. The amount of these I've given away or given to other people over the years is actually ridiculous. At one point, I had like 3 of them, but now I have none, which is why I'm back down not actually having to buy one. And that looked like a foul. How is he not giving a foul there? Yeah, I need to buy... I'll just have to get some shin pads. I think I bought some last time, but they were a bit uncomfortable. The roof. You had that cam that pointed almost from the roof down. Ah, yes, because it's... Oh my God, what a chance! It's because it's the same sort of camera point. So I used to have a camera that was mounted up where this light is. And this one is sort of from the same camera angle, technically, because it's on the monitor that sits underneath it. Oh, that was a big chance. A really big chance. And really, he should have done better with that. What's this looking like now? Yeah, that was a huge opportunity. I worry if they don't do an Alice. Wait, what happened to Alice? Mini shin pads. Oh, God. No, I think I'm just going to buy some cheap, normal shin pads. I'm probably not expecting to get, like, clobbered, given that it's a charity match. FN24 plans, then. Malta. In fact, I would say most likely, but actually I feel like we're kind of pretty much dead set on Malta now, being the building a nation for FN24, as now they take the lead. Naturally, Lewis Foreman, 1-0. George would be proud. Right. Looks like it's going to be 7 champ... They literally clear the ball. Like, he wins the ball here, and then just gets... Yeah. It's a good cross, and just through a crowd of bodies. How do you find your players? I've got loads and loads of videos about exactly how I do that. So it depends on which particular scouting method. It depends entirely on which club, what level you're at, basically. But yeah, we have loads of different methods that we use to find players. Essentially, oh, Diakite's gone on a little adventure. Oh, pull it back. Oh, no. There was a great run there as well. Yeah, now Uipesh, they're leaving no one back. This is not particularly productive, lads. You are going to want to leave someone for, so you can actually maybe counter-attack at all. That'd be lovely. I reckon they lose this 1-0. Oh, actually, right, look at the breakaway. You've got to use the width here. Please, Fruta. Okay, that's fine. Oh, my life. With the touches, man. Like, that sort of play is just so common, I've noticed, in these finals, that we see those types of plays. Always from the Hungarian side, it seems. But maybe it's just because we're not used to seeing it on such, like, comprehensive highlights, but still. Yeah. Oh, good clearance. Right, I know. Go on, Fruta. You should be able to win. He's just not really... No one wants to join you. It depends on where you're shot. Again, like, it depends on what level you're at with that. It depends on where you're looking, what leagues you have switched on, what your database setup is. There's a lot of factors that go into where you should be looking for players, really. Oh, that's a good interception. Right, no! Oh, as if. That's true, they have no one in the midfield. Right, match rules. Yeah, I feel like worst case scenario, we could force it for FN24 by using FN23 and then converting the save over. But I don't think we'll actually have to do that. Tips on great tactics. I'm going to do a full video about this, but basically I'm shit at creating tactics because I just kind of do everything through marginal stuff. I set something up that I think might kind of work, and then I would just play loads of friendlies against really shit sides to start with to see if it kind of works to what I want, and then make one little change at a time, watch how it works, make another change, make tiny incremental changes is how I tend to go about building tactics. It's not the best advice, honestly, because I find that some people get a bit too neurotic about tactics sometimes, and I'm not one of those people. I prefer to just kind of wing it, but then adjust on the fly, I suppose. Stolly, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you play... No, because if you play Cadbury FC and batter them, for example, right, you can get an idea of what your team will look like when it's on top in a match. And are they going to be super creative? Are you still struggling in those games? If not, if you are, then you're going to want to look at some other stuff. And then as you start to get happier with the tactical style, you start bringing in higher quality opponents so you can actually face the defensive side of the threat and try to make sure that it works both ways. That's the way I tend to look at it. Also, most important thing with tips with tactics is don't be afraid to have fun with it. Don't be afraid to play something that's a little bit silly because it might just work, right? Deep fried Scottish street. Exactly! I must admit, I demolished an entire Galaxy bar on the way back from Salisbury on Sunday, so that was fun. Yeah, just go with the flow. It's all good. And that's how you end up with an Octo Trek, or whatever the hell that monstrosity was we built last stream, that ended up costing us the unbeaten season. But actually, I don't think it was really that cost us the unbeaten season. It was just a bit of bad luck, but that was kind of funny. But we still ended up losing the last game of the year. Yeah, this long ball strategy of theirs now is not working. Because they've got no one up to support Fruta when he does win. Oh, my lord. Even if he does win the ball, right, this is where they need to be better, playing through the lines. But Mitch, yeah, he'll just... Okay, he's won a foul at least. Yeah, just don't be afraid to have fun with tactics, right? Villa just the better side at the moment. Seth, thank you very much for the 12 months. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well on this fine Tuesday. I say fine. It was fine out there earlier. Could be crap now. There's so much space for the likes of Lambert as well. Like, Budapest are simply not covering off those options. Oh, wow. 3 hours in one game. Yeah, no, and that can happen, right? We've had some tactics where we've gone, oh, this is great, and then we actually try and play it properly, and we go, oh, no, this is dreadful. But that's just how it works, right? Right, this is more like it. Etienne, turn, and... They need to make a change, basically. They need some kind of impetus to get forward. They've had that one chance at the start of the second half, and basically nothing since then. Hey, Banksy. Here we go, Petku. Come on. Right, a corner at least? No. Oh, why couldn't that... Right, okay, so they're bringing Nawali, who is actually a fullback. Why couldn't have that have dropped down? Coefficient points. I don't know exactly how many. It's 19.1, I think. Although it might go up slightly because of this game. So it'll be like 19.3, I think, on the year, which is decent for our first season with 7 teams again. I think it'd be our best ever 7-team return, if that makes sense. Oh, close one. They need like 25 minutes of just going at it now. They can't like sit off here. It's unfortunate traditional ways. There you go. Well, we'll still find a way to use it, Stewie, but it does touch wood. we haven't had a free since I got the new cable. So there's that. And we're also like... Oh, hang on, Fruta. He's got a man across as well. If he can find the pass, which he's not going to, is he? No. Wait! Petco! Oh my god, what a save! Okay, this is going to be annoying as fuck now, isn't it? Because I can see them actually having some chances here and missing them all. Michelle Bell now. Back post. Yokotake. It's a penalty! Yokotake's been pushed. It is a penalty, hopefully, to Budapest. Daisuke Yokotake has been pushed over and it's awarded. Who will take the penalty? I don't think one of our sides has ever had... Oh, it's Fruta. Fruta from the spot to bring this game right back into action. Come on, buddy. This is a big moment for Hungary. Can he do it? What the fuck? No, of course not. That would be silly, wouldn't it? What a shit penalty. Just pass it to the goalkeeper, why don't you? The one time we get a penalty in one of these finals and he does that. Absolute trash. We're never going to win a Conference League in this safe, are we? No one is ever going to do it. This will be the 7th final that a Hungarian side has lost. I wonder if he does hate big matches. It'd be cool if the AI had the sense to not put those players on penalties. I wonder what his penalties actually are. It's just one of those things. It's such a trash pen as well, though. It did. It looked like almost like I'm not going to score this because I feel like it's unfair. Oh. Hungarian sides on the... We've got our own curse. There's still a chance, but now... Obviously, the penalty is accounting for a decent amount of that XG, but they were looking better. I reckon they won't have another chance now. To it yourself. If we could do that without being sacked, I think I'd actually give it a go. Yeah, they literally did nearly get Troy Deeney'd. I love that that's now a verb. I reckon we don't see another chance out of them for the rest of the game. Yeah, I mean, they had that one where they hit the post. They had that Petku chance that was well saved by the goalkeeper. Admittedly, he hit it right at the keeper, but still, it was a good save. Whole game, Mexican one. Alfredo Freeze, which is great. It's true. If in doubt, blame the Nomads. I think this game's going to fizzle now. Oh, 3 changes. Hamza, Shibangu, and Zuawi are in. So a lot of changes for Budapest. 15 minutes, they're throwing the dice. The question is whether they've changed the system or anything, or whether they're just going to refresh the team. Because we haven't really seen too much out of Villa in the second half. Oh, that's not true. They had that chance right at the start, didn't they? Right, interception. Right, now we need to break again. Right. Have they switched the system? I don't think they have. Why didn't they take off Bell? He's having a trash day. Fruta on the ball, but we want him in the middle. Oh, that's a very dangerous tackle there from Ryan. I actually thought that was going to be a red card for a second. But maybe something from here. A corner goal or something. Can Bell get an assist? Can Fruta get his big giant nut on this one? No, because Montez Allen has actually caught the ball for once. Oh, that was it. The highlight was nothing. I guess that's comprehensive for you, isn't it, really? Wow. Oh, okay, that's a bit unnecessarily fancy. Particularly as it's now going to cost us on the break. Because they're not moving over to try and cover this. Sniper, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and he's won the ball and lost it. It's been the story of this game, actually. Wins the ball, loses it. That's offside. I think. That was miles off, right? Yeah. Okay. Would get Bell to the end. Oh, yeah. If that's round and silver, that's definitely a red card. I wonder if he's been sent off for Chelsea yet. That's miles off. I think the guy was originally off from the other pass too, actually. Not even just the late pass. I think this pass might have even been offside. Oh, no, that one was on. Why does he pass this? He could have just shot. But hey, we'll take that. 10 minutes to go, and they've had no shots since the penalty miss. Just as we predicted. All right, whatever. Nah, it's never going to happen, is it? A Hungarian side is never going to win the Conference League with stuff like this. Ah, dear. Thank you, Sniper. Welcome in, friend. You've come and experienced the standard approach whenever there's a Hungarian side in a Conference League final, i.e. they lose. So that's now going to be 7 Conference League finals, 7 defeats. The actual statistical unlikelihood of that is just... it's better against an English side? I don't know. They've played pretty well. I mean, look who else they've lost to in the past. The English sideness doesn't... Oh! Well, that's a red card. No one's about... Oh, Zawi's about to get... No, who's that? Is that no one? So there's a red card for Villa, but it's too late. They will get a goal back, though. Budapest, like, can almost guarantee will now score. But it won't matter. I mean, if they pull this back from here, then bloody hell, right? Imagine if they did. 2 stoppage time goals. Peku's in here. No, that's actually a really good clearance. No, I think they have to score basically off this highlight to have any chance. But what's the betting Villa go and score or something? I can see them scoring a goal, though, and losing 2-1. That to really rub it in a little bit further. Peku's actually looked quite feisty since he came in. Like, he's the one player that's actually kind of been creating stuff down that side. It's a ball in, but Fruta will probably win the header or something, but it's an easy save from Montez Allen. I feel like Budapest are unlucky not to have scored a goal in this match, given that they've created nearly 2 XG, but then that's just Hungarian sides in Europe. Look at Nuali. Bro is everywhere. Bell. Oh. Yes, naturally, you were going to want that in the air for some reason. That he could have just rolled that across to someone. And, oh my god. Oh, come on. Couldn't this red card have just happened a bit earlier? Because they've created so many little openings since then. That's offside. Okay. But watch this be like the next highlight is the last kick of the game. Okay. It's too late for the 2 goals. Yeah, he actually did float across. If he just rolls that ball across, I think that's a tap-in at the back post. That left-back does look really good. I don't know who he is, Nuali, but he has looked fantastic, and that's probably going to be it. Because they can just kill time now. But Chris Kamara... No one, Jeff! It was no one that was sent off, right? They've put up a feisty performance. Oh, God almighty. Are we serious? 2 goal... This is a 3-0 match, apparently. Wow. I do wonder if the rep roll thing is accounting in these finals, too. Jesus Christ. Cartel Bostock is a great name. So, it's 3-0 with those statistics. What can you do, right? It's just story of us. I feel like they probably do have lower rep. I'm still expecting them to score a goal. I could totally see them scoring still. It could just be a case of, yeah, you're just playing an English side, ergo you're going to lose. But often that comes down because English sides have quite high rep. So it kind of, probably a bit of both, I suspect. It is. Then again, they've played against some sides that don't have the higher rep. Like Konyaspor, that final was mad. They should have won there, at least. The Drunken Dork, thank you very much for the follow. Cleared away, and that's going to surely do it. And somehow they're going to lose this 3-0. Despite creating... I do love, however, the fact that we've had 2 Europa League wins. But we can't win a Conference League against objectively worse sides. Obviously, their objectively worse sides are the ones that are in them too, but they're not that bad, right? Konyaspor were quite good at that point, I suppose, but I feel like they weren't as good as this Villa team. Oh, dear. Facilities, they're about as good as they always are, because unfortunately, AI clubs don't really upgrade their facilities until they degrade them, so they kind of just stay at stasis, if that makes sense. They kind of just... Yeah. Score comparison to the UCL. I don't think so, no. I don't know how you would actually do that. If you could think of a way, then I'm happy to have a little look. But to me, that was never a 3-0 game. It's just one of those things. Like, look at the past. Look at that. Since this was 11 seasons ago, we've had 7 finals in the last 11 seasons. Újpest, Kisvárda, Haladáš, Debrecen, Ferencváros, Újpest. 7 defeats. Yet we've won 2 Europa Leagues. Reputation doesn't exist. Yeah, but it is weird how they sort of have that in certain things and then not on other things. Right, so Rangers... Oh, actually, Rangers might have some good players. Potentially, it's worth a look. Souleymane Touré. Okay. Ivorian, who they got from... Who? Shadrach Football Club. Wow. Just not a team I'm even vaguely familiar with. Is that like a lower... they got him from an Ivorian Division 3 side. It does make you wonder, right? If there's like some Ethiopian wonder kid out there that we've just not found because why would we be looking in Ethiopia, I suppose. But, yeah. It could have come through from Porto originally. Shadrach and Emmerdale. He was also a character in a TV show, The Finder. One of the free agents they said. I mean, that's true, yeah. Let's actually look at his proper career. So, yeah, he was there for 3 years. Then went to UC Bassam, then to Porto. So he played for 3 years in yeah. Look at the under-21 Ethiopia team. Let's have a look at some Ethiopian clubs. What we got? I mean, there's actually a couple of guys that... See, this is what I was doing the other day when I found some of those other players. I was looking through some of these squads and going, well... But the problem is, with a team like Ethiopia, you just don't know... Also, what's this team called? Jimma Abu Jafar. Cool. Like, worth a scout, right? It's just tough. I don't know... Yeah. Ethiopian Coffee. They're a good team. I believe they're one of the best. Let's have a look at some of the big Ethiopian... Fuck it, since we're on that train now. Let's go to the profile and see if there's any clubs that we can have a little look at. So what we got? We've got St. George and Ethiopian Coffee are quite big. The question is, I mean, they've got full squads, but you can tell pretty quickly just by looking here that there's probably not... They don't have a particularly large youth rating, I suspect. St. George, I've never heard of them, weirdly, but, I mean, hey. Also, hey, Fluke, I might need to commission another thumbnail for you tomorrow. I'm actually quite glad you're here. Should we really change it? Yeah, so actually, I could just tell you. So basically, all you do is you go into preferences and just type in screen, and it'll pop up. It's kind of weird that it doesn't pop up straight away, but if you type in screen, it'll show up. Ooh. I'll give you points as well. I'm trying to keep my bottle further away from the cable now that it dangles, because I don't want to knock it in any way. Right, points. Choose outcome. And Villa were the winners. So unfortunately, rip your points, my friends. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can survive at this difficult time. New Zealand's youth squads. We've actually been scouting New Zealand teams, and I haven't really seen a great deal that was worth looking at. Ethiopian Coffee. Let's have a little look at them. So what I tend to look at with these guys here is just like little clusters of colour. But obviously these guys are slightly older, so it doesn't really make as much sense. I mean, how many teams are... There's not even that many teams in Ethiopia, really. In the grand scheme. But there is our favourite, Waterworks. Who's currently managing them? No one. We just got to wait for Shite Raw to take over, and then all will be fine, chat. Worry not. What else we got in here? I suppose we should just have a look through some of these teams, really. I already looked at it. Hang on, they've got a Canadian. They do. There's a Canadian... Well, an Ethiopian Canadian. Water doesn't work, no. What about Jimma? These guys actually had some players in their national team squad, right? So, there's clearly something there. I sure hope it does. What about these guys? 15-year-old. Actually, I tell you what. Attribute-wise, I mean, obviously we can't really see, but for 15, that's not awful. I mean, he's probably crap, but some of these guys are probably worth a little look at, right? If nothing else.
Do you know if there's a
even if they're if they're like 3 stars, they're probably like 200. No, they're probably like 2,000 quid or something. So, yeah, we'll have to come back to that later. He's got a couple of green stats potentially there, which is not bad. NKZ, thank you very much for the follow. And Chelsea, Till I Die, thank you very much for the follow as well. Scout's going to get a free vacation. Yeah, I've heard it's lovely. Second nationality. Yeah, which is why I feel like New Zealand might actually be a really fun one to do as one of the World Cup videos, potentially. Can I go on your recruitment focus for Wonder Kids so I can see it? I don't have any recruitment focuses. Oh, sorry, this. I wouldn't steal this. You will not find any Wonder Kids with it. I use this to prove a point about how shit recruitment focuses are. To give you an idea, I've had this running for 3 years now. It has found one player that was worth signing. So I wouldn't even bother with it. I use it as a kind of example of why the game maybe could do with some tweaks there. Life Second Chance, thank you very much for the follow. Hashtag pub. I don't know what that means. Is this a bot thing? An entire scout report. Pretty much, yeah. And it's found us Molina. And he was very good. But he's the only player that we've actually picked up from it. Player point. Oh, it could be. Could be. My brain would not have gone there, but you're probably right, yes. I get worried whenever I see the first time chat and it's something that's like slightly off kilter. I'm like, oh god, is it going to be one of those days? Mihov was spotted. That's us. So that's the day. Well, not the day, technically. Stewie, you're too kind, my friend. Also, Hadrian, weird one for you. So I've been running the simulation for the randomized promotion video. Last night, or this morning when I woke up, it had crashed because of the graphics card. I don't know how that works, because clearly FM is fine. So it might be that there's a glitch when we get to 2099. I'll try and run it again overnight, and if not, I might have to back out and do the simulation part. No, sorry. I might have to do the part of the video from like 2095 rather than 2021, 22, which is what we wanted. Yeah, it's really strange. It was like I should have screen capped the error message we got. But yeah, strange. If it happens again tonight, I'll show you. Really strange. The Y2K bug. Finally, it's come for me. Very odd. Yeah, we'll have to see about that. But that's hopefully I'm going to get that recorded on Friday. Oh, hello. I mean, he's 21, but unsporting as well. I mean, I've obviously looked at him before, but why not again? We've definitely gone past that date. Yeah, it's strange. It doesn't sim very often, obviously, because it's quite a big safe up. It's not that big, to be fair. It's a decent size, but not like ridiculously large. Did I see that Olympiacos? Oh no, it's Olympic Marseille. I thought it was Olympiacos that won the damn thing. Yeah, so it's 12 leagues. I don't know what it is, but regardless, I'll try the sim again tonight from 2095, which is where I have it saved at. And if it still crashes there, then we'll just have to sort of use that as the jumping off point for the video. There's still plenty of amazing shit. Like when you see teams like Barton Rovers bidding on players for £40 million, that's funny. Progression with the league. Progression with the league is great. Speaking of progression, actually. Oh, sorry, it was 17.2, not 19.2. My bad. 90 would have been a bit ridiculous for us in our first season, but that's still 4th on the year, and it keeps us above Germany. So we stay in 3rd place on the season, and next season we're actually going to go ahead of Germany by even more, and gain a little bit of ground back on Spain potentially too. So there's that, and obviously gain loads of ground on England, but it's like, you know, is that really likely to happen anytime soon? But what I've noticed is whenever we've got the 7 teams in Europe, it always seems to progress. So the first season's always a struggle, then it kind of builds from there. And last time around, when we got the 7 teams in Europe, we ended up with 13 points first season. We've got 17 this time. I think we can start to look for 18s and 19s. That's true, bro, but yeah, I hadn't even considered that. 7 a.m. Holy shit. Yes, get some sleep, Zelos. Christ. Yeah, Joseph Bull did look interesting, indeed. You'd be surprised, Hadrian. It's still most of the big name sides, but then it's kind of like, imagine the established hegemonic teams from pretty much every league. It's them, and then like 14 random teams. So I saw that St. Neots Town were in the Premier League, for example. Hey, Bill, what you missed is the exact thing that you would imagine, which is, of course, the Hungarian side playing really well in the final and then losing 3-0. Just standard vibes, pretty much. Player stats. It's hard to say, Huber. Like, they seem to enjoy the training. I can't say if it's any better or worse than RDF's because I don't really have like any real data to back that up. But I like it, so I guess that's really all I can say. I'm a fan. Oh, go on, Partizan. We're back in Europe with some of the scouts. Although what I've noticed is the scouting reports are getting mixed up as well now, I think. I think that menu is notoriously buggy, and I've noticed that now they're not really coming through in any specific order. There's like clumps of order, but most of it's just kind of a bit all over the place now, which is okay. We're getting the reports through at the end of the day. That's all that kind of matters. So that is now 7 Conference League finals lost in the save. Everyone's favourite, as Bayern win back-to-back Champions Leagues. They didn't deserve to win it last year. Did they deserve to win it this year? Yes. Yes. Oh, Real Madrid are so shit. How did we not beat these bastards? Like, we were actually really decent against them. Gonzalo never goes home. He's not seen his family in a decade now. Yeah, Real got absolutely twanked. That's what they should have got. We were the better side against them, but they just got really lucky against us. I think we'd have beaten that Bayern team. Do worldwide scouting. It's not even a rough budget. You need exactly 360,000. That's the budget you need. However, you don't have to have it on all the time, so you could only activate it in transfer windows if you wanted to. But personally, I think your best bet actually is to have it. I would say the best thing you can do is have whatever you can afford year round. Unless you're like right down here, then maybe you might want to consider that. But then you can just apply the sort of scouting techniques we use, but to the regions that you're able to scout within, basically. Because I feel like they kind of work no matter where you do it. Between Ice Spot, I'm a Fulham fan. Can't drop while he's scouting, yeah. £25 million for us there. We'll take that. That should help us out with the old FFP situation, which should now be much better. Oh, hang on. We've got some transfer clauses there. Yeah, so we were actually briefly in FFP debt, but now we're back. Well, actually, not that far in, but it should be okay. So, like 36, so you can actually do randomized relegation. Hadrian and I were talking about this as well. You can actually have it set so that a random team is just relegated each season from anywhere. There's so much stuff you can do in the advanced game editor, which I'm going to be sort of showing as these videos progress. I'm going to be showing each time how we do it so other people can try stuff. Also, Hadrian, this is one that you might enjoy. I don't know if you've actually thought about this, right? But I'm sure you have. So, someone talked to me in the comments of the last video I did, basically, about what if you set all the wins and losses and draws to have the same exact point value? And then I realized that is how that you could have a league that is decided solely on goal difference. If you give them the same points for draws, wins, and losses, then the only thing the league can use to decide who wins and who's top and bottom is goal difference. But you can, you can do much more than that. I did it with yellow cards, for example. I made it so that the teams that won the league were the ones with the least yellow cards. I was messing around with this, so I'm probably going to make a video about that as well. You can't have 0 points for a loss, draw, and win. You have to have a minimum value of 2 on wins. So therefore, the lowest you can set the others to make that work would be 2 as well. You can do it on all sorts of things. You can just, because all you do basically is you set the points to be the same, and then you can just basically decide which league sorting rule you want. And there's so many things you can do in there. So I'm probably going to make a video that combines all of that into one, because I don't feel like making one for each one. But I might do one where we just have a league that's just decided by crazy different things each time. Draws at home as tiebreaker. You can do all sorts of stuff. This is the editor. Yeah, it's the advanced rules editor. You can do all sorts of crazy stuff, and I'm really enjoying it. Corners. I don't know about corners. Wawa. Holy shit. Of course it's Zimbabwe. King Doob, George Doob, Goblin Musa, Wellington Mapfumo, which is... God, there's so many Doobs. Just too many Doobs. Deal Dublin, though. Loving it. Gavin, you need to push home with things like that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Because one of the questions I was getting a lot on the reverse points video was about how... Wouldn't it be cool if you could... Like, it was like, oh, you should turn the points back to normal again and see if everyone resets it. The problem is, of course, you can't do that in the middle of a save. That's the one that really holds that back. AJ Jokinen, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I've said that correct. Or it might be Ajo. Either way, correct me, but thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Fans can't be trusted. What's everyone thought on the Norwich home kit? Oh, okay, this is usually hit or miss for me with Norwich. I'm afraid I'm not a fan. I think it's the hoops. I'm not a big proponent of it. Nah, I don't like it. It's not up there for me. And I think Norwich actually produced some pretty banging kits. This just ain't it for me. Yeah. Oh, is that Ashley Barnes? Jesus Christ. I just thought it was some guy. Sorry, Ashley. It is a bit like a Celtic away jersey, yeah. It's one of those, it's a bit mid, I suppose, right? Oh. But yeah. I'm going to check. Oh yeah, so we got buyout fees available for 2 transfer clauses. Interesting. Hey, Viking! I didn't realise Ashley Barnes played for Norwich, honestly. That's probably why that didn't twig to me there. So who wants to buy who? Alright, this should be funny. So, Dylan Chambers chat. Now remember, I sold him to Manchester United for £60 million. He's worth 250. I have a 50% sell-on clause. They tried to let me buy them. Sorry, they tried to offer £3 million to buy that off of me. What do you reckon they're offering now? Bear in mind, the last time this came up, it was 3.9 million. No, 3.39 million. I reckon it's going to be no more than 5. Personally. What should be like 3? What should be the exact same amount? Oh, nice one. Oh, you did it with Wodge. That's dope. How's it going? And Phoenix, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry for the follow. My apologies. Thank you very much for the prime. I very much appreciate that, friend. It's very nice of you. Let's see. The fuck? I don't understand. Why on earth would I sell a clause that is 50% of next sale for a player that is worth £175 million for 600 grand? This is why the new camera is helpful, yes. That is absolute dog shit. What on earth? I feel like a fair amount, given that obviously his value is not what they can sell him for, but we should be getting at least offers of like 20, 30 million for that, right? That's actually ridiculous. 600 grand for 50% of next sale fee clause. At least if we buy him back. Let's just see how much they want. They want 117 million pounds for him. So in theory, if someone was to bid that amount, we'd get 50 million pounds. So where exactly do they think they'll... Oh yeah, he's played once for them since then. But that's how much they're demanding to sell him for. So something is not quite computing. The math isn't mathing, chat. That's outrageous. Well, the thing is, if they do let him go on a free, it's 3 more years. Like, he's got a 5-year contract. Whack human being. And oh, an RPG man. Wait, there's double subs there. Wait, 1 second
Hello
here.
Matt, how's things? Have not been able to catch many streams this year, but hope things have been going well.
I think so. Well, other than the final we just had, things have been going very well. Thank you very much, RPG man. I hope you're well, though, my friend. And whack human being with the 26
Nana
months.
Solomon looked lively in the first half of the Spurs friendly. All we need to do is spin our centre backs and buy 3 Miguel Angel Montiels, and we are so back.
Yeah, if you get a Montiel, you're set for life, basically. I mean, there's a reason I wear his name proudly on the back of this MTK shirt. It's because he is a ledge. Loan time, it is indeed loan time, I think. Well, loan time's technically tomorrow. But we are aware of the loan time. We should get the notification later in the day, though. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit of a... Here we go. So that's the reminder. 2-year loans. Duran was player of the season. And I can't really complain. Like, why would I complain? He's got 16 goals in the Champions League this year. What a guy. He's been insane. Well, we are currently sat number 3 in the coefficients. We went up to second briefly, but we're now on number 3 and sort of consolidating there at the moment. He's back-to-back Golden Boot winners as well. Dala gets in there. Wow. Okay. So Gacic is the backup goal. I can't offer Gacic a new contract yet because he's World Cup. So after the World Cup, we want him and Velasquez on new deals, in theory. Champions League. I think we've won 3. Yeah, 3 Champions Leagues. So that's not bad. Let me about 140. Do you know what, Dom? Yes, I can. Also, fair play for you getting the Twitch name Dom. That's extremely impressive. You must have had that account for like a decade. Right, so we go to the second. And then the moment that we hit the second, Baumeister signed a new contract. Cool. On loan, I think it's 150 something. So yeah, Baumeister new contract, 66k a week, no ridiculous appearance fee either. So he's, because remember before he was on 100k a week and he had a 100k appearance fee as well, whereas now he's on 66k a week with a 16k appearance fee. So I wanted to give him an extra year just because I actually quite like him. So Baumeister's got his new contract. Partizan's there. Oh. If you want the tactic, exclamation mark tactics, and there's a whole pack of the ones that we're using currently. Right. Okay. Oh, it's still the first. My apologies. Oh, Justine TV. Wow. That's mad. Mad? Mad. Is that car wage budget? Oh my god, look at that. I just keep checking that to make sure that's real. So yeah, our wage budget. Our 102, so that's 26. So yeah, we've got 154 players out on loan at the moment. Some of them will leave at the end of the season. I think Georgie needs a loan so bad. I really hope we can get him a loan next season because he is looking better and better the more we, like, the more I look at him, the more I like him. And to think that when he joined us, it was like down here, but when we initially so strange how that like flops around. Right, right, here we go. Cool. Also, Shepard McCandy, great name. So it's the second now, which means it's officially time for everyone's favourite part, the loan extension screen. Oh. Seen any good movies lately, chat? Okay. So, I mean, are they all expiring this season? Yeah. Oh, no, there is a few. Oh, yeah, because I put some new loans out as well, which technically I was able to get on double. Have we lost the league title? Not to my knowledge, no. Although what I will do, actually, is, in that case, sort by expiry. Because all these players that are expiring here, there's no point in extending their loans because they're not going anywhere. Atro City. Oh, nice. Was that any good? Is that that's the Wes Anderson film, isn't it? Have I watched a good... Oh, actually, no. Weirdly, I actually have one to bring to the table as well. I said that as a joke, but actually, now that I think about it, yes. Are all these guys leaving at the end of the season? I think they are, actually, aren't they? So, actually, we can start our loan extensions from here with LMS, who is listed as well. Got the 4-star. We do have the 4th star. Yes, I added it. And also, we have the Haladash and Kishvada emotes as well. Right, so transfer, proposed loan extension. Yes, Strawberry. I forgot about Strawberry Ninja existing. But, yeah, so Pog and I think it was on Friday or... might have been Thursday, actually. Regardless, we watched the Blackberry movie, which I'd heard good things about. And we decided to give it a go. I don't know where it's actually watchable at the moment, but regardless, we watched the Blackberry movie, and it was actually very good. I do like those kind of biopics, honestly. They're like a guilty pleasure of mine, those types of films, like, you know, The Social Network and those types of films. And it's a really good film. Breg, man of the match. Oh, sorry, Breg, man of the match. Breg Mattam, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, Glenn Howerton is so good in it. He actually does a really good job at playing like a more serious character. Is it going to Apple TV? I don't know what it's on in the UK, honestly. I don't know if it's actually out in the UK at the moment yet. But I would highly recommend you watching it when it is. Because I didn't think it was going to be out for a while. I have watched the Air movie. Yeah, that's really good as well. That's exactly the same type of film I'm on about. Those types of films, I love those types of films. They just, something about them. I love getting my teeth stuck into them. They're really fun. But yeah, Air is really good too. I can, Carly, but not at this exact moment. I will do that after I've got through these loan extensions, which could take me several minutes. So do feel free to remind me after I've got off of this screen, though, because I would not want to forget that. But we've got plenty of good players from RCX in the past, so I'm happy to look at it again. Yeah, I'm going to see Oppenheimer with Paul next week, hopefully, which would be fun. Pick her up after work, go for some pizza, have a lovely time. It's all good. And Hamza as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, Tetris as well. Tetris is a fantastic film. That is a film that is so much better than it almost has any right to be. But again, that's on Apple TV Plus. If you've got that, Tetris is fantastic. Apple TV been kind of killing it lately in general. Hey, Mark. Barbenheimer. We're just simply not going to have time. But I was tempted as well. Like, I have no interest in Barbenheimer, in Barbie, but I love how much the marketing for both of those films has been helped by both of those films sort of marketing each other. I kind of love that vibe. It's great. There's so many great memes around it too. Normally that sort of thing would actually probably have a negative effect on the films coming out on the same day, even though they're so different in terms of their topic. But I actually think that the marketing around it now and all the memes has massively helped them. Okay, pop Rob out there too. I'm really hoping that we don't get any like massive declines on the loans. I think we should be okay. Because with the guys that are really good, that are all at Hallidash, who obviously are all up for grabs here, the good thing we've got on our side, potentially, is the fact that Hallidash did qualify for the Champions League. So in theory, those players aren't going to want to come back. But sometimes it does still happen anyway. Like, for example, with Pretzel, the guy from Ferencváros last season, randomly decided to come back despite them qualifying for the Champions League. Sometimes they just make that decision seemingly at random sometimes. A proper stud of it. Yeah, I think you might be right there. Yeah, no, it actually is, though, Chi. It's so good. If you haven't seen the Tetris film, I would recommend it. Taron Egerton is brilliant in it. It tells the story perfectly. Also, the art style is really, really good. And the way that the soundtrack for the film is like... what's the best way to describe it? It's like K-pop versions of, like, video game music, I think. And it's really, really good. I say K-pop, like that kind of style of music. It's really cool. Kevin Griffiths. God, Kevin is really developing into a great player. Well, we kind of knew that he would be, but it's just nice to see him actually get some of that. Yeah, Yokotake, who did one of the few... Oh. Why can't I extend his loan? Oh, because he's already got a 2-year loan extension. Right, I'm an idiot. And the Beanie Bear. Oh, that would be good too. Oh, I think there's a definite gap in the market for like the kind of... that sort of biopic type movie. Not always biopic about a specific person, but just about a certain event from the past, right? They're just so good. I love those types of films. Even movies like Molly's Game. That's another movie I really like too. It was filmed in Aberdeen. It always makes sense. Yeah, it works so well in the movie. Hey, Springtide. Holy shit, you're in Australia. Where did you move from? Was it the UK? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't see a lot of Hollywood films very often, honestly, because most of the time I think they're dog shit. But to be fair, like I saw the Jennifer Lawrence one that Pog and I went to see last week was ridiculous, far funnier than I thought it was going to be, honestly. But that was really good too. And I said the game, is it Pinball? Oh, Woorah, what's that on? Not that it actually matters to me, but like, I'm curious in case someone in chat might want to know. That sounds quite interesting, actually. Good Pog and I something to watch later. Oh, Bristol to Sydney. How's that working out for you, Springtide? Was that for work or was it just for the vibes? You just felt like Down Under was... I'm not going to do an Australian accent there. Leaf will haunt me. Oh, Navoni would be great to get back out. Ooh. Oh, no, I was thinking of Pavone. We've got so many players. Amazon Apple TV... Oh, wait, all of those? Wait, which one is it on, though? Surely it's not on all of them. That'd be weird for exclusivity, right? Imagine if Cheetos coming out soon. Yeah, maybe I'll draw the line there. Or would I? Let's be honest, I probably wouldn't, would I? Oh, I don't know, JB Garrett. That's not why I'm watching the film, believe it or not. I am aware of the dangers of nukes, and I feel like if you're not aware of the dangers of nuclear weapons, then I don't know if that's really the right film for you at that point. I think the film is there to tell a story, and that story is a pretty well-known one, I suppose, but I'm still looking forward to seeing it. Bit cheesy. Ah, can you imagine? Bit of that. Go in the ocean. Yes. For me, it was the oh god. Wait, are we still talking about the Jennifer Lawrence movie now, or have I completely blanked? Because the bit for me in that film that got it was when she busts her head through that door and just goes, "Did you fuck him?" It was properly like out of The Shining. So, but I like those films, genuinely. I really enjoyed the first one. Days of Thunder 2. Dang on, Days of Thunder 2. Oh, that would be sick. To be fair, NASCAR are actually pretty good at getting on board with stuff like that. They got a lot of people, a lot of NASCAR drivers had cameo roles in Logan Lucky, that Daniel Craig film. Not as like NASCAR drivers, just like random roles. You could tell because the acting was subpar, you could say, obviously. A TED TV show. Ooh, I feel like that might suck, but hang on. I'm willing to give anything a chance at this point. I'm in that kind of mood lately. Like, for example, yesterday, while I was doing the Jamaica video, I have a lot of downtime during that because the simulations take like 25 minutes each time I do it. So it takes a little while to get in between them, and I can't really play games while I'm doing it because it will slow the simulation down. So the best thing I can really do is watch like YouTube videos on the other monitor. So I just go to my YouTube recommended on my SecondYellowCard account because it's slightly different to my other one. And ended up watching CoffeeZilla's latest little mini-series videos with the $500 million Ponzi scheme, and bugger me, that was really good. Imagine if you could highlight all players on this screen and offer them out together. Wouldn't that be so fun, SI? Imagine the ability to offer all out these players at once. Wouldn't that be just lovely? But sadly, no. And before anyone says, couldn't you just select them all and go offer to clubs and do it that way? No. So if I do that, the only option comes up is transfer, because it thinks that you're trying to sell them, basically. Called Better Off Ted. Yes, I did see a show called Better Off Ted. I watched it actually weirdly when it aired back in the day, and massively underrated show. Definitely should have gone further. It's one of those shows that I feel like was kind of misunderstood at the time. Maybe in Unity. Maybe. Imagine. Helen Hunt movie Twister. If they are, then I'm all in. Helen Hunt, that's a deep cut, underrated classic. Twister with Helen Hunt, and is it Sam Neill? Is Sam Neill in it? I feel like he is. Classic. I want to watch Twister now. I might ask Pog if we can watch Twister later. Oh, great shout. I haven't even thought about Twister for ages. I watched I love Tom Scott. His video yesterday about the bear resistant trading place was really, really cool. Mainly because it had bears in and Pog likes bears, right? Yeah, this is just me going to the loan manager and being like, so what we need to do, buddy, is he's taking my hand like we're cutting a wedding cake. Bill Paxton. Yes, not Sam Neill. Do still like it. Twister's a brilliant film. In fact, it probably isn't, but I don't care, if that makes sense. Like, it's a film that's probably very mid, but is enjoyable nevertheless, because it's a film I used to really like when I was younger. The Slowly Dragon. Okay. I'm going to need a synopsis. Is Carrie Elwes in it? Wow. Damn it, Mark. I have been gotted. But not as bad as I got all of you at the start of stream. So you know what? I think I'm still up. It's a net positive. Love the food interest. Yes! That is such an amazing shout. Right. No, Garrett. That is so spot on. You have no idea. The food, if you're talking about the same thing, I think you are. They have so many meals in that movie, and it's always like these big family style get-togethers, and everyone's having a lovely time, and they've just got food everywhere. Yes, that's such a great shout. God, I hadn't even thought about Twister until today, and now I hadn't certainly not thought about that. Oh, what a film that is. It feels like, considering that tornadoes, and specifically tornadoes, are quite a common occurrence in the States and whatnot. I'm surprised there's not more movies made about like storm chasing and twisters and stuff, right? Devoy Atherton is great. The fact that he's still 5-star potential is actually dope. I wonder if we've like from me, I feel like he must have at least like 160 PA or something. Maybe even higher. I don't know where that ranks in our team these days. I love that Never Jam is actually still getting loans. Which is sick. And we're also very nearly to the end of the loan list. Okay, not quite. Oh, God, I forgot how big this list was. I can see a tiny little bit at the bar at the bottom and I just figured, oh, we're nearly at the end. No. Utter trash. Yeah, but I feel like there was a room for good ones, right? To me, it feels like there's plenty of room for a good movie to be made like that. There isn't just like a pure disaster porn film. Because I feel like that's where they often go, right? They go too far. Sharknado. You're right. Sorry, I forgot about the totally realistic Sharknado. I'm so sorry. He chases tornadoes. That's well, I swear that's dope. That sounds exciting, I suppose is what I should say. Massive bars of steak and potatoes. Yes. Welcome to my diet. Oh, this is loan farming at the max. Oh, by the way, for those of you that were looking at the recruitment focus earlier, this guy here, Carlos Molina, let me just see if I can show him. This is the one good player that the recruitment focus found, and he is very good, I will not lie. But, yeah, Velocipasta? He better be a pasta. Like, and I'm not talking Tagliatelle, I'm talking, like, Reverend Velociraptor here. It's not a film I'm familiar with, so I'm going to need some information on that one. Oh. Right, look at me go. I mean, honestly, I've smashed that. Like, they should call me the substitute teacher the way I filled that in. Let's go. Look at me stalling. Unlike Pog when she first learned to drive the car. Ah. Right. So, anyone that's going to massively disappoint me here? Roger Herias is coming back by the looks of things. Canahan. Okay, cool. Singh. That's good. That's fine. These are mostly players I don't care too much about. Camel Pierce. That's surprising. Gondo. Who? Jam fails to attract interest. Pfft, lies. Okay, so that's a good sign. Documentary following a chase around. I guess it would, but yeah, I feel like it's kind of there isn't much you can do that Twister kind of didn't already do that could turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dope. So it's like a werewolf style movie. 2 analogies in 1 sentence. My friend, I will mix metaphors and analogies all the time. In fact, there is actually a word for those metaphors that don't make sense. It's called a malaphor. The final was bad, in the sense that Ubipesh were really good and lost 3-0. I think he's on loan at Giamot. John Cusack film where he was, what was I going to try to escape a tornado in a jumbo jet? That feels like either 2012 or something like that. Pog and I went through a spell of watching loads of like disaster movies. Oh, this should be good. Right, so, okay. Look at the fucking hunchback. Oh, some red letter media shit, right? Look at the why does he look like Quasimodo? Turns out it was him that burned down Notre Dame. Greenland. I've seen basically we've watched all of those films. Deep Impact as well is a classic though. You can't go wrong with a bit of Deep Impact. But notice how, look, 2nd of June, end of next season. Boom. And that's also LMS. And now we have 123 loans to extend. I forgot about this part. But they're all saying end of next season. It's just the dream. I don't know why this glitch, if you can even call it a glitch, but I feel like it is. Hunchback of Raptrodon. Very good. All right, chat. Give me your best Disney/dinosaur crossover puns. Wait, is he gonna... Oh, okay. Apparently, I think I might have just agreed to a sell-on clause, but it's all right. I think, to be fair, I think French Farsh have had this clause in this guy's contract since they loaned him originally, and they just don't want to buy him, because why would they at this point, right? Which Gwyneth Paltrow film was that? Was it Shallow Hal? Diplo Hocus Pocus Pinocchio shit. Is that a meteor? Tyrannosaurus Rex It Ralph is very solid, honestly. As puns go, that is a decent one. I actually have to really pay attention to this screen because one time I accidentally sold a player nearly because we got a bid on a player in amongst this screen, I swear, and I was just accepting everything and naturally wasn't paying too much attention because, you know, it's not my job to pay attention. That's your job. Okay. Also, I still haven't bought Dave the Diver, but I am planning to do so this afternoon after stream. I haven't really had a chance since I was away all weekend, and yesterday I worked until like, well, quite late to get that video done, but I'm looking forward to it. I watched Carnage play a little bit of it and I went, this is for me. The Good Dinosaur is just a good film. It's just a solid film. God, there's still 70 more of these. It'd be cool if you could also, like, set these players up to be auto-accepted, but you can't because it's a loan extension. And also, even though I have added all these guys back to the dev list, if I recall, it still doesn't auto-accept the loan thingies. How much wages do we have? I think we're paying... I think our wage budget is like 3.2 million a week. Is that right? Yeah, I think it is. We have like 400k spare, but I think are paying around about, or the budget currently is I think 3.2 million a week. I might have to check that. We're never really that close to the cap for the most part. Mainly because we're quite good with wage management for the most part. How do you scout Wonder Kids? That depends on who you're managing, what save you're doing, what database setup you've got, what type of players you're looking for. It's not just as simple as saying, I want Wonder Kids, basically. You have to have like a strategy to get them, basically. Contagion. Oh, Contagion! Yeah, I remember watching that, actually. Not a bad film. Mulan before time. No wages in the fee. Yeah, never, ever put fees on it. Because if you set up a loan farm, what you want is like, if the purpose of your loan farm is to make the other teams better, then you don't want them to have to pay for the privilege, basically. You want them to be as cheap as possible. But we do that through the dev center, so that's all set up by that, so I don't have to set these amounts. We just have it set by the dev center, basically. Now, I suspect that a lot of these, not all of these, I think we maybe lose like 5 or 6 of these, maybe. My hope is that we don't lose any players I really want to keep out on loan, basically. Honestly, that's really the update, Mr. Progger. That was, they lost 3-0 in the final. They were arguably the better side, or at least as good. Villa got 2 corner goals, and Budapest missed a penalty with a chance to make it 1-1, and boy, was it a shit penalty. Velociraptor. How's she putting a slipper on? I ask you. It just feels unrealistic to me. Snow White and the Seven Saurus. Cinderellasaurus, that's just... you could just add anything on the end of that, can't you? You could say Pinocchiosaurus. Doesn't make it a pun. Mihal for 76 million. No. And we've done it. Ah. Oh, just flexing my loan muscles there, chat. With difficulty. I don't even know what you mean, and I kind of want to know now. So Nakas is straight out the door. Smacks. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me do a while. And now I can look up Osiek for you, Killy. Or Kylie. Or Kyle. Osiek. We take a lot of players from them in the past. Oh, this is a real pharmacy. In a way, yes.
Fun fact. Voltaire can track
here we go.
Osiek. 2 blocks from here.
Oh, we're actually signing this guy from them right now, actually. He's joining us in the summer. What's the injury again? That's fine. He's got a hernia. So, yeah, Ivan Radotic there is their... Well, not their best player. He's their best prospect, I suppose. They've got a couple of other guys, though. They've got Kalinic, too, who I still kind of like, but not sure on him. I think the price was a little bit elevated on him. Hassan the Gasman, thank you very much for the follow. But as for whether they've won anything in this... well, I think that kind of answers your question there, really, doesn't it? 101 Micropachycephalosauruses. Are they big or small dinosaurs? I'm suspecting that they're slightly small, right? Emily Brontosaurus, very solid. You know I love a good romance novel. Hang on. GPT-4 says, The Good Dinosaur, Inside Out, what if dinosaurs had him? I love how it's not bothered to make a pun. It's just like, what if thing? Although to be fair, that's just me designing an FM experiment these days. Oh. So yeah, that's Osiek. Unfortunately, I can't really show you much more than that because not much has really happened, sadly. The Tower of Pterodactyl. Oh, good shout. Why is my phone flashing up all the time? Weird. Put that out of the way. That's being distracting. How dare you? Right. The question is, chat, which really highly rated player is not going to want to go back out on loan? And is it going to be Haris Zivkovic? And will I cry? Will I switch camera and cry? Because if it is, I think I might. Because I can't bear the thought of Zivkovic not going back on loan to them. And I'm worried that he might be at that point when that might be a possibility. Okay. So, Vojvodina? Slobodan Vucecevic. Oh, that's so many chichits in his name. I'll scout him. Although, I think purely because his current ability is fairly high. Was I not scouting the under-19 squad? That was a mistake. Unless it's one of those ones that carries over. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Ernest goes to Camp Songnathus. Shrek 4. There's been loads of Shreks. There's almost certainly a Shrek 4. Babangida is now a Hungarian citizen. Okay. Who won the final? That would, of course, be Aston Villa. Unfortunately, it wasn't great. I mean, Budapest were decent. They missed a penalty. Standard final, basically. Oh. Anyone interesting? Or is this going to be full of all those random Ethiopian players we scouted earlier? Whoa, 51 people. Okay. Let me just check to make sure those guys aren't in here. I don't think they are they? Nah, it's too soon. A centaur or a bad guy on a horse? I'm totally in. In fact, I want to look that up now. I want no waiting around. I'm looking up Samasi. Athletic Club Samasi. Is it AC Samasi? Nah, that's not a centaur. That's definitely a bro with a gun. He's holding a gun above his head, isn't he? Gotta be. Although, the horse is sort of... It's an odd silhouette for the horse. Like, it's not the best silhouette to have there for the horse. I feel like they could have chosen a different angle, potentially. Why does the horse have 5 legs? Well, he's a very male horse. And maybe off shot here, there's actually a team, their local rival has another team badge here, but it's a lady horse and she's very beautiful. So that's the reason that this horse has 5 legs. Oh, he's very excited. Turn ad boards off and go. Bear in mind, I don't turn ad boards off. That's just a glitch that we've noticed in my game. I think you can turn off like the clickable ad boards, but I don't think you can turn them off entirely without removing them from the game files, like we do with Showdown and stuff. Don't just out. No, it's definitely a cock. Come on. You know where my humour goes. Right. Okay. So you. Why are you on here? Okay. You again play for Budapest. Not interested in you. You're already joining us, and apparently are rubbish. You are very highly rated for some reason. How did Meshkovej get him? I suppose they bought him, Matt. See no reason for us to buy him. But cool to know that he exists. These guys are probably not up to scratch, I wouldn't have thought. So I'll acknowledge you as well. In fact, there are any like reasonables in here that I can send around again before we do anything else. Oh, fucking loads. Okay, cool. Lots of players at clubs that we probably can't afford, but it's worth a little look, right? Might as well at least scout them properly. Rainer Fuchs is a great name. Okay, back to these guys. Most of them are just not very good. Also, a lot of them are quite old, too. Hello. It doesn't make any sense, and I'm totally here for it. A spider? What, a man riding a spider? Or is it a spider that's holding a rifle? Because I'm way more in love with the second option in that particular scenario. The blue version of Rain of Fire. Oh, hello. This guy here, Carlos Ramos at Gumarães. We just see if there's any stupidly expensive players we can't possibly get. So, guy at Milan, expensive, not very good. These guys, all get rid of those. Novotny, I did quite like the look of Rudolph, didn't I? But I wasn't sure what we... Oh, Christ. Rudolph is an interesting one. Maybe we'll see where the money looks after we have the summer start, because he's on the shortlist anyway. Allegro, not very good. These guys are kind of a bit... I must have looked at a lot of Milan players, but they're just a bit... Bruno... Oh, hang on. Rothwell. Oh, wait, hang on. He's free. Freebie at Liverpool? Maybe? Just because reasons? Flip? If he doesn't want super large amounts of money. If he wants under 30k... Okay, 30k. He's not getting any England caps. Our logo pack, I'm using... Oh, Christ. TCM logos. It's my favourite. It's always been my favourite. They always used to have the most, so I just used to use them. I think we can get him down to like... Actually, I probably do all the things I want with that, can't I, really? 20k? I think I can give him 20k. For a flip. And if nothing else, straight to the loan farm with you. Matteo Addis. Yeah, I don't want to pay £10 million for you. Bruno Di Bonito. Do you feel bonito? Oh, no. Also, long-term injury already. How has he got... How has he got a hip injury already? He's 15. What's he done to get a hip injury this soon? If he gets an England cap, I swear to God, it might be over for me. Right, Torkelson, though. Some of these guys look slightly better, and they're kind of cheap, and they're within the ranges here. Holt is obviously Mike, so we're going to ignore him for now. Ataliba, I still do quite like this dude, but I'm just not sure on him at the moment. If the money comes available, this guy's far too expensive for us. As good as he is, he's so expensive. It's a rather active guy. Moreno, this guy here. Oh, yeah, that's true. And he's cheap. Simon Wood of Vittoria's a good... Wow, Vittoria have had some great players here. Another random dude at Milan. Oliveira we looked at for a while. We'll keep him off there. Let's have a look at Crepas. Roberto Crepas. Not super convinced on him. This guy's really expensive, but his name is Sora Doggo. So I just can't. I wish the meme budget would stretch to me signing a player because his surname is Sora Doggo. But also, what's the injury? It's only pulled calf muscle. I think if he had the 5-star potential... What was this report? Was this Gonzalo? No, it wasn't. Oh, maybe a Gonzalo report. If Gonzalo comes back with a better option... Not better option, like a... But I think he's just too expensive for what he's actually offering. Players like, I want him... Max Torkelson. Isn't there a really good Norwegian goalkeeper currently called Torkelson? Fa is a good one too, but come on. Sora Doggo. Good, less good, less good. Still young, light-hearted though. Unflappable. Ah, okay. So he has high professionalism. For the price, is he worth us getting him for like, if we can get him for under $1 million? Doesn't even have an agent. See what they actually want. 300 grand. Done. Well, skin, I use Saz23, exclamation mark skin in chat. You'll get yourself a link to the skin download folder, a link to a video about the skin, as well as, finally, Saz finally made a Ko-Fi. Or a coffee. So you can now actually drop one-off donations to Saz for the skin, and I already have. So I'm glad that he's finally taken that step, and I wanted to make sure that I put it in the actual command as well, so it's promoted more often than just saying it in things, you know? Do you know it isn't, Hadrian? I know. Went for Venezuelan. Can't blame him. They make some good stuff. What can I say? Yeah, for 300 grand, we'll have Torkelson. He's not going to be great, but he's got high professionalism at least. Moreno. Okay. Come on, what are we saying? Unambitious. Not ideal. Low determined. Wow. Holy mother of cons. Okay. Oh, I always feel bonita, Marius. There's very rarely a day goes by when I don't feel bonita. Half with the 35 months. Let's go.
35 months watching this pathetic little man play with his tiny pathetic little computer man. Shameful. I deserve to be stripped naked, painted with jam and chucked into a nettle bush. I am a sick man watching you. Anyway, hope you smell well. You feel well. And you have sex well. Love to the family and keep you the moderate work. Oh, and I'm not buying him a coffee, scum. Can we see your ears?
Good ears, solid ears. Harv, you'll be pleased to know that I played a game called Muffin Time at the weekend and you weren't there.
Do you know if there's a train?
I missed your presence. Lancelot the Just.
Nice, sure.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Yeah,
What a great name.
No.
So another look up, I missed one. Oh, we did that one. My bad. Yeah, no. Russell has weird standards. He won't go near the swearing, but he'll say anything else. Fulham's in the summer. Hey, we've signed William. No, we're doing fuck all at the moment. I think we are technically the only Premier League club that haven't made a single actual signing. So far, anyway. Of any sort. This is Irish dousing oat. Muffin Time is so fun. Mainly because I'm a bastard. So I literally was sat on the win conditions and I played the card that makes you just restart the entire game. Because I'm that guy. Yeah, I'm not so sure about Graham. I don't think he's it, unfortunately, despite the American second nationality. I wonder why he's got that. Oh, born in Oslo. Okay, I was hoping he might have been born in like Oslo, Ohio or something. I don't know. You have an important question. That's weird. You've never had one of those before. But do go on. I think Wolves have apparently made some kind of signing. I saw a stat that Fulham were the only team that had not made a single actual signing. Like Nando's or what is... I've never... Do you know what? Genuinely. Ready for this? I have never been in a Nando's. Castagna would be good. We do need backup there. I have never been in a Nando's in my entire life. I'm the least cheeky man that you could ever... How? I've just never been in a situation where a Nando's has been like, let's go for a Nando's. It's just never come up, weirdly. Chat me up in a Nando's just to avoid me. I've literally... There's one in Cambridge. But if I'm going in Cambridge, are you not curious? Not curious enough to the point where I'm like, I want to spend money there, I guess. Put it this way. If someone was like, should we go Nando's? I'd be like, yeah, sure. It's just never come up like that, right? Too far from the Queen Anne. No, it's actually not. This is the thing. The Nando's is not that far from the Queen Anne at all. It's literally other side of the park, which is across from the Queen Anne, and then straight down the street, there's a Nando's. We'll go Nando's, Harv. You can show me. Run out. It's like, yeah, I'm actually banned. Plan our next podcast. What, you and I talking about Nando's? Take me, Mark. Take me. Trying to sell Morato. Yeah, apparently we've submitted a bid for Morato, apparently. We've also submitted a bid for Hudson-Odoi. Pay for Fred. I just don't think... I wouldn't mind if we had him, but I haven't seen any prices that I go, oh, that's a good deal. Most of the time it looks like we'd be overpaying, so I'm not sure if we're asked about that. And it's another slightly older player that I don't think we've got enough older players at the moment. We need to start youngering the squad up a little bit. Budapest have played, yes. They lost 3-0, despite playing very well. Yeah, we're apparently after Morato. We're apparently after... Christ. Oh, Trindade. Allegedly, which would be quite a coup. Hey, Bobby Tree, it's fine. You can change it to Bobby Tree Real Madrid for a bit until he retires. All right, mate. 5 points. I mean, I'd take... Yeah, if we got it for like 5 to 6 million, I'd be all over that shit. But we're not, are we? Literally, yeah. Oh, Canadian. Simon Wood. Red injury prone. Yeah, no, not for me. It does. It's 7 straight, not 7 straight, but 7 now finals in the ECL without a win. Fred's price is tied to the Fredo win. It could be. You've solved it. Right there. Oh, they've got Kirkesh. Isn't Kirkesh a goal? Oh, no, Kirkesh is the goalkeeper at PSV in this save, isn't he? I've got my brain confused. Christian Chiotola. Perfectionist personality. Outspoken. It's just a lot of money. I feel like I'd rather... I sometimes find players that are at Italian clubs like this, and they're not overpriced particularly, but I always feel like I can find better players cheaper with more fun nationalities, honestly. Is his surname mean bowl? Secretly aquatic too? Neither sure in terms of incomings. We need a centre-back. In fact, we probably need 2 because Tosin's most likely leaving. We need a backup for Mitrovic, or even a fucking starter for Mitrovic, let's be honest. We need a backup to Pereira because we really only have one really outright number 10 that can do the job that we want. And we need a little bit more depth in the wide areas, particularly with losing Solomon. Now that we've got William back, so it's not quite so severe, but we are apparently in for Hudson-Odoi, and I feel like that's most likely to happen. Need a backup to Silva. Yeah, indeed. Right, Carlos Ramos. Okay, he's the one that looks most intriguing about this. Driven personality. Unflappable... Yeah, this guy is... Every box has been ticked with Carlos Ramos here. Cheap. Driven. Unflappable. Sadly, eventually. If he does, it will have to be... The thing is that's making me hope that it's not going to happen at the moment is the fact that the bids they're putting in are not that great in terms of how much we paid for him and how much his stock has increased since then. I'd be amazed if we let him go at like £35 million. It's a very strange... Like, why would we do that? We're also in a position where we don't have to sell. He's got 3 years on his contract. Now, obviously, he can kick up a fuss all he likes, and that's fine. But, yeah. I can't see us selling him for under 50. Because why would we? There's no reason that we would sell our best striker for that. Like, it's not... Considering when we allegedly paid close to 30 million for him in the first place, and since then, he's established himself as a Premier League striker that can do it, and could do it for probably sides better than us as well. Not the very top teams, but he's a quality striker. He's one of those players for me that could actually get into... I feel like he's good enough for a lot of Premier League teams, but he wouldn't get into the teams of a lot of Premier League teams because of the type of player that he is. He's more of a niche role these days. But yeah, it's very strange. Completely random league ordering, except do not sort. Couldn't get to verified. Oh. Wait. Holy shit, so it just completely randomizes the league. God damn. We're going to eventually break things completely. Although we might have already done, actually. Won the league with 2 wins. It's the dream. Right, I'm going to take... Wow, he would actually be interested. Now, I know we can approach the sign, but obviously that mostly doesn't work. Although we did do it with the, Oh, Canada guy. But usually it costs more. This guy would probably be cheaper to just buy him outright for 500 grand. Ooh. Yeah. But that's the thing. There's very few teams I feel like that he would actually fit into just because of his style of play. But I don't think we really need him. But Skamatsa's... Yeah, he's a good player. A bit like Berbatov. Not good for the top team. Yeah. No, I wouldn't expect him to be. Plus, they play a different style of football that wouldn't suit him anyway. But he's just a good player. But I feel like if we sold him for 35 million, it'd be like, why? Why would we do that? Because particularly as it's not just a case of like his value as a footballer, it's also his value to the club and how important he is to the style of play that we implement. It's like, okay, cool, we've sold him, and now what do we do? It's like, where's the replacement? We'd have to have that in mind as well. And I just don't think... The figure would have to be like, fuck you money. Which, obviously, with the Saudi clubs and the money they have, is entirely possible. Dan James is his replacement. Never. In fact, I don't mind Dan James, but he didn't exactly cover himself in glory last season, to be fair. Oh, we're going to actually put... This guy might actually go for a youngster deal, where we can do the old, the cheeky one. What if this works? I find that I do this a lot with certain players, and he... Ah, so interesting. He wants to be a youngster, but he still demands all this other nonsense. Interesting. Sometimes they don't. I actually didn't see how much he was putting in there, so this could be anything. Yeah, exactly. One thing we do have the benefit of is... My camera's frozen, chat. My camera has frozen, chat. This is an unexpected development. Not a development I was hoping to have today. That's less than ideal. Okay. Just when we thought we'd fixed it. I mean, honestly, if it goes back to the point where he freezes like once every other stream, then I'm not super arsed. It was just whatever that issue was before was nightmarish. Yeah, we're back. As long as it doesn't keep happening, then it's not a big deal. But that was unlikely. So much for the cable. Well, I mean, to be fair, it has still improved dramatically since the cable. But it does mean that it might be an element of the cable being an issue, but also the USB port in conjunction with the cable, maybe. So maybe I was right. What scouting method you use? It depends which... who you're... been saying this a lot today, but it depends on who you're managing, what your scouting budget is, what team you're... what league you're in, what level you're at, what season you're in, what type of players you're looking for. There isn't like a one-size-fits-all for me for scouting, personally. Certain points there are, but there's certain things that work differently for different levels, really. We will reject... Oh, I could have just loaned him back, actually. Also, that USB slides out of the port much easier. Like, it's much less junky. Mixing extender, possibly, yeah. It's... I don't know. Weird. But anyway, if it goes back up... If it just goes back to being, like, a bit... Like, it freezes, like, once a stream, that's not really a big issue for me. It was just how bad it was before. That was just unbearably awful. And now I am now worried, of course, that it's going to go back to being shit again. But that is the first time it's frozen since I bought this new cable. A good tactic. The best place to look would be somewhere like FM Scout, Magafu. They have all sorts of tactics for all sorts of different setups, really. Although you can have mine as well. If you do exclamation mark tactics in chat, I can give you a whole pack of them. But it will depend heavily on, yeah. Linked in the other channels. Honestly, because I've never had any reason to for the most part, I link it in the description of every single video, so I don't really see any point. That, and for a while I actually forgot how to do that, but that's the main reason, because it's linked in the description to every video I make. And I figured that most people are looking for that channel off of a video that they're watching, so therefore they would just look in the description, because in every video I've mentioned that it's in the description too. But that's the main reason. I don't think it would make any difference if it was there or not. Right, I want future prospect. Boom. 21 grand. I mean, he is Portuguese, so that should help us, but also I have seen these guys get caps before at really young ages and then not get any more. So we'll give 23 there. Bit of that. Bit of relegation. Oh, no, not minimum fee. What are you doing? Poggy. Lovely old job. Where is it located, though? It's in the description. Would you believe it? I don't think West... I really don't think... I think West Ham's this season is actually going to be a lot better than last season. I think that they'll have learned from some of the ways that they had to manage the squad last year. But actually, you know a lot more about it than I do, obviously, being a West Ham fan, presumably. Me and a girl in the flirt... Hang on. If you're about to ask me for girl advice, then Christ on a bike, you must be desperate, my friend. Okay, so let's... I haven't read the rest of it yet, so let's just... Me and a girl are in the flirting stages, and as your stud of a man, do you think the 5-year age gap is too much? I'm not sure on the relationship. I've had mixed responses from people close to me. Oh, she's turning 24. No. Honestly? Look, if you're 19 and she's 24... Who? Like, no. Like, personally, no, for me. I think that there's this weird thing I've noticed with, like, particularly I see this on TikTok sometimes. There's people freaking out over, like, the most minuscule of age gaps between people. And it's really strange. They'll be like, a man who's like 35 dating a woman who's 30. It's like, they're just adults. Like, what are you on about? It's, yeah, I don't, if that's the only issue, then I don't see where there is an issue, really. There potentially is like a slight issue with maturity, maybe, but if you feel that you're mature enough and she thinks that you're mature enough because you're in the first place, then yeah. The way I would always look at it from a certain point is also start to extrapolate that out into the future, right? She'll be 25 and you'll be 20. Sorry, she'll be 29 and you'll be 24. It's like, who cares at that point, right? Exactly. Pog is with a man child who's older than her and she tolerates it. You know, Pog's slightly younger than me. It's like, yeah, that's a bit more marginal there. There's more respect. Yeah, exactly. My dad is 10 years older than my mum. It's like, yeah, it's not or tell anyone. Sort of a bit of both there, isn't it? Yeah, but plus you have autonomy, right? Other reference more deep. I don't think it is. I feel like at that point they're both adults. Like, not even like just on the verge of being adults. They are both adults, right? Is he even mature enough? Yeah, indeed. I only date women with the exact same birthday as me. It's interesting you say that, Cool Mama Flyboy, because my girlfriend does actually have the exact same birthday as me. It's just younger. It's just younger. Sorry, Pog. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Just give her a high raise as well as just stick around for your Champions League run. Exactly, Ghost Baby. Now we're thinking sensibly. Zivkovic loan to be confirmed. Oh, God. I'm so glad that one came through super early. Zivkovic is going back to Haladash for 2 more years. Come on. Also, dick extension to be confirmed, chap. You need it. Yeah. I'm 32. My partner's a ghost. Who cares? I feel like it's one of those things where people worry way too much about what other people are doing when those people are legal adults beyond a certain point, right? Too old. This is true, Rob. Yeah. You can't get with that 3-year extension clause then. Haven't seen your dad in a while. Don't do this, Viking. You know that they don't know. I can't think of any jokes either now. That's why I'm stalling for time to think of jokes. I don't know. Is your dad also... I mean, hey. Have you ever considered that, Viking? So Zivkovic is going back out there. Good stuff. But sadly, Viking's dad passed away when he was quite young. But luckily he doesn't like to make jokes about it. So the Manchurian candidate is going back out alone again. Pavoni, Hawkshire. Wow, we've had... Etienne, Diakite. Cool. He does joke about it constantly. Half rage percent. Oh, true, yeah, because 25 will be, yeah. Mum is a bicycle. All right, Gino De Campo. With a boat. Oh, it's fine. She was in the way. Big Daddy Metal. Even long distance relationships can work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Pog and I were long distance for originally long distance, then short distance because she went to uni in Cambridge, then really fucking long distance when she went to live in Devon for like a year. That was fucking horrible. I think if Pog and I were ever going to break up, it would have been during that period because I didn't see her, basically. And it was nasty. He's dead. Oh, I see, Hadrian. My apologies. Look at me being all wholesome. It's just because Pog's really good, isn't it? Pog's just... She's a good egg. She's a good lad. Strawberry Ninja once again has decided to be a penis. Imagine that. He just loves a 2-year loan. It's on a stream date. You'll love to see it, my friend. How dare you, Rob? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, she's a good egg. I call her Big Chief. Fucking Christ. Northampton unit was actually from Coventry. Wow. Sydney to Toronto. Sydney to Toronto. Holy shit. That's insane. Daniel Maldini, you did. My apologies. Sorry. There was a flood of whatever the fuck we were talking about during that period. And I must have missed it. One second. I don't think he's going to be in the database. Or rather, still around. But did I just put Daniel? A bowling ball. No, I would never do that. I can give you Daniel Valdivia or Manuel Mancini, but sadly no Daniel Mancini. Maldini, rather. Unfortunately, he probably... I was going to say he's passed away, but that's unlikely. And just to see... What the fuck? So Brahim Diaz is the closest we're going to get to a dead dad, apparently. There's also Fred Yandine. What's his middle name? Is his middle name Dead Dad or something? What's going on here? Oh, Abdul Kader. Oh, of course, because he's Moroccan, isn't he? Yeah, that's an insane one. I just couldn't do that Springtide. How are you managing that? Particularly with the time differences, right? The Deadman. Yeah, there would be, actually. I say there would be. I used to actually know a dude. Do you remember I told that story about the guy that was in the academy at Norwich? And then was removed for spurious reasons. His surname was actually Deadman. Oh, God. So Mihal's out for 4 months. Delicious. Just what we needed. Ah, fuck. I mean, if there's a time to get injured, it's, I guess, now. But it's going to have the least impact, I guess. No. His name was Kez. I see your nan and I raise you your New York City FC or Young Guang Yong. That's really hard to say. I don't know where all these guys are. Oh, it's because of the yaw, isn't it? No, if I'd say, I mean, the save I've been recommended to everybody lately, although admittedly I haven't touched it in like 3 weeks, is Chapecoense in the Brazilian second division. What on earth is this U-shaped sofa? Have you just fallen up? Hang on, is there someone we can call? I feel like you... Are you okay, bud? Do we need to set television fire? Alright, since I'm looking this up, be honest now, chat. If you got me full screen, just back me out for a second. Is she in your sidebar? It was on there. Wait, what? Belarus do just be naming their stadiums with keyboard running a cat across it, don't they? Do stuff in the morning or evening. Just comes to stay. Okay. I can hope you. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, not just. Oh, she's not live right now. That's what it is, right? Later in stream. Even Pog got recommended the other day. She is ubiquitous, it would seem. Unfortunately, no Challenge of O, sadly. Right, more of these. Yep, cool. It's Dr. Ben Shikau. I don't know if he'd like that comparison. Maybe he would. The daddy slap. No. She's always like, yeah, Twitch do be love pushing those streamers. I imagine they make quite a lot of money, to be fair, so fair play. It also sounded like a name from a robot from... Yeah, it did a bit. Is everybody just saying yes so far? If we had a single person... that's... Well, we refer to... I don't think they're stupid. I think they're extremely smart, in a way. In the only way that matters, which is, you know, they have an audience. They know how to monetize that audience, to be fair. I respect that. Griff... Oh, come on, Kevin. So Kevin has rejected the loan to Kekschmidt. So we're getting K-Griff back next season. And I'll be honest with you. I'm not opposed to Kevin back in the team. Particularly if we're going to be without Mihal. Having Kevin back could actually be quite a boon for us. It's annoying for them. Alaku's going back. Ben Salah going back. LMS going back. Good stuff. They have a problem. Exactly, yeah. I think Hot Tub FM is definitely a possibility. Tell you what, wait till I get my swimsuit body, then we'll sort it out, right? How good is Mihail? As in Alaku. One sec. Oh. Okay, Schusterreiter also randomly rejected a loan move. I don't know why. Maybe he wasn't playing. But we know that other chappie was. But so far, only 2 rejections is decent. Slightly the opposite of looking for a job. So Alaku, I imagine he's kind of hitting a plateau now. I think he's like 27 or something, isn't he? Oh, he's only 25. He's probably about as good as he's going to be. Maybe a little bit more development over the next couple of years. But he's still, you know, he played 47 games this season. So he's an excellent player. Hot jorts summer. Oh, I'm not even wearing jorts right now. I'm wearing full-on jeans. Look at me go. Still builders next Michael. I don't think they... I think they lose their, like, next X, Y, or Z after a certain age, do they not? Who likes Ketchman? Star player for his country. Fair play to you. Let's have a look at Kevin Griffiths. I think they get rid of that quite quickly. Yeah. He's a Tottenham fan. Oh, God. Are we going to bottle everything if we bring Kevin back? It actually kind of makes sense with old Kevin here. Came through at Stoke. Tottenham fan. Kanate. Well, okay, so all those guys go out as well. Okay, any new ones? Oh, Wilson Roberto going back out on loan is great news for Uipest. He's decent. Oh, is he facing the game? Ah, that would explain it. That would also explain why that random player I had, that regen that I was doing that agent video with, was like a... He was like... Born in Manchester, but was a Plymouth Argyle fan. And why he's good. Yeah, that's the thing about it. I wouldn't care so much about the facing the games if they weren't like above average good constantly. Like, they're way better than they should be. I don't know why they have to be good most of the time. It feels like every time we encounter them, they're always good. The fact that we've had 2 Mihai Alakus in back-to-back saves and they've both been worldies, that just... The odds of that, if they were completely random, are so low. There definitely has to be something going on there. I would love the option to turn it off. But Pinder's turned down a loan move. Okay, so that's one more off. Means more... I think it just needs to be ability to turn it off, right? Like, obviously, if you're a person that wants that in, fair play. Is he a wonder kid now? Bloody hell, actually, Eric's not bad. Kane Full of Love is always good. The one... there is one player, though, that for me is far and away above everyone else when it comes to being a face in the game. And Hadrian knows exactly who I'm talking about. I'm going to wait for him to put the name in chat. And there it is! Fucking Erwin Betrancourt. Yes, he is the worst culprit for this. It's, yeah. I constantly see saves where he is absolutely godlike. It's mad. Watio, I don't notice him as much. Graham Gebby. Oh, Gebby is one. I actually had him gen as an English-Irish regen on the Ireland video, actually. Jan Cavalcanti is another one, too. Okay, that's all looking good. Cool. Oh, we're actually doing a good job here. Kunwa Lee as well, yeah. Weirdly, Kunwa Lee has actually been kind of crap. So he's still good. He's good enough to get in Chelsea's lineup, or was in this save. He's retired now, but he's funny because they always play him out of position, and he's always trash. Hoyenhall. Oh yes, Hoyenhall is definitely a name I've seen quite a lot as well. Pool is empty. I don't think they respawn, but you just get way too many of them. There's just so many. Like, I'll show you in a minute. I reckon we were at least 500. Damn, we're having a really good time with this. There's a good amount of these loan extensions are actually going through, which is genuinely surprising. Ormond's going out on loan again. Let's have a look. 700 people. Even fucking Dylan Chambers is one. But no, like Phil Neville, Man City, but look who they play for. Like, it's half the fucking squads at these big teams now. It's like, what is the point in having regens then? So basically, facing the game players are players that are guaranteed to spawn at some point in your save with these names at certain clubs, I believe. They're not always the same. They're usually a supporter of certain clubs. They're based on real people, that are, whether that be devs, competition winners, etc. Point being, I believe you should have the ability to turn them off because I find them fucking irritating. Look, Valia's one of them too. Valia genned in my the Jamaica video I was doing yesterday. Yeah, Aaron DeBelder is... To me, it's just too many of them. Neil Brock in there too. Luis Navio. They're always good. Oi man's a fish, cuz. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like having it as an option that you can turn them on and off is fine, but there's too many of them. Tom O'Malley. Serkan Urza is one, for crying out loud. Carpenu. There he is, Betrancourt. PSG. Liverpool for 53 million. I didn't even realise in this save that he was in it and actually any good. But there you go, another 53 million for Betancourt. He's always good. Yeah, Holly was a bit shit. There is a few... They won't always be good, but it feels like some of them are almost always good. Him being the one that I noticed the most. I can't remember the last time I had a save where this chap didn't show up and wasn't a world beater. I don't know what he's got on the devs, but yeah. Kurt, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, we do have an Ollie Percival. She was at Canby Island. So Holly's regen is genuinely awful. In fact, she's free. Holly, we're rescuing you. A low move. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Yeah. Oh, I could have... okay. We're signing Holly anyway. But yeah, it's just... I don't know. Just have it toggleable. That's all I ask. And it's not like something you could even prevent with the editor, because it's something that's hard-coded in to happen after that. It should be such a nice little... I would love if there was just a little bit more customization before you start the game. So if you want to look at the list on your save, just type in face in the game into the search bar, like all one word, and then hit enter. Is Tootsie's cheap? Tootsie's. Who's Tootsie's? And the... Once again has fallen through. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, so Rothwell is signing for us. We are going to get one random freebie then, I suppose. Isn't there a naughty name list we delete? Yes. I normally don't delete it, though. Oh, sorry. I normally delete it so that we can get the naughty names. Hey, Mickey. Sovan Bratislava. Anyone good? Maybe? Although this is their full squad, so... Maybe not. Right, so we're getting Carlos Ramos. Do you know what? 500 grand for him... With a driven personality, unflappable media handling, I think he's a bargain. Hang on, they had a goalkeeper called Adam Horney. Actually, yeah, Horney's quite a common name in... Their two hidden... Their two grayed out players are Marek Kiss and Adam Horney. You two need to get a room. Oh, speaking of Tootsies, yeah, Mike's like £26 million, unfortunately. Add some of the worst face in the game as we saw the time. I don't know if that would even work, Icarus, but that's an interesting thought. We could. I wonder if we could actually... Oh my god. That would be a really nice mod that I think people might actually quite enjoy. Oh. Very interesting idea, Hadrian. And Icarus. Whose idea that was. That is a nice idea. Because all it is a config file. It's like an LBC file or something that's just... Ooh. Okay, I like that. That might be something to look at, actually. So how many has everyone got, then? In your current save? I wouldn't care if it was like 50 players. Or if you could... Also, he looks quite good. Even if there was a setting, or not even a setting, even it set it so that there was only 50 of them allowed to be genned at any one time in your save. Then I'd be like, that seems okay. But the fact that you can have like 700 of them is outrageous. I think on one save we had 900 of them at one point. Dr. Horney? Especially, he's got to be a gynecologist, surely. With a name like that, it's impossible not to be. In the fifth season, which basically suggests to me, Rob, that only half the regens that are coming through in your save are just facing the games. Just make them more rare. What was that idea that... It was either Hadrian or Icarus on another stream had about the facing the games. They make them like kind of like shiny Pokemon. I can't remember exactly how the idea worked, but I remember liking it. And that's all I need to know. So we were signing Ollie Percival anyway. It's just a bit of Discord. Did you? Oh, right. So, oops. Oh, this must have been when we were talking last week. I forgot that this wasn't while we were live. What was the idea then? 45p8. I imagine that she's probably about the same in this one, I suspect. I did just explain it, basically. But essentially, think devs, competition winners, basically, that are guaranteed to show up in your saves. Patrick Grumman. Play with 100k players turned on. Well, people seem to have a lot of them turned on as well. Sorry, people seem to have... Happens to spawn... Ah, yes! So, yeah, the names are added to the name pool. And then if they happen to form with that combination, then it gives you, like, special stuff. So if it happens organically, essentially. Yeah, there should be a staff members or something. Martin Di Palacio Longer. Is one of those as well. Yeah, it almost makes you feel like, oh, you know? Because you kind of feel like it's not as special in some way. It's almost the reverse effect of it. You get like a news article about it or something. Just little things that could really kind of please both sides of that argument. So that's Thomas Seaman. Yeah. I want to get taken over by Erwin Betrancourt. He can build all the burger vans he wants. Yeah, Holly seems to appear at quite a lot of lower league sides. Like, for those of you that have found Holly, where does she gen? Because we got her at Canvey Island, and it seems like she seems to spawn at really lower league clubs. And I wonder if that's why that she's always rubbish, because she doesn't have, they don't have the facilities for that big man. Okay, good. I really hope he doesn't go to Ajax. I wish I could turn that down, because I'd much rather him stay here. She's at Yeovil. The Yeovil are non-league, aren't they, technically? Federal 100. Yeah, just little things that can make that so much cooler, I think. There's a lot of work. Not that it's a big deal, but it can be a bit put up. What if anyone mentioned that when we were down there? Well, from the Tour Madeira days. I don't actually know where it started. The first player I was aware of, I think, being a face in the game was possibly Tim Breach, actually, who, just out of interest. There he is. There you go. Another one. Came through at Sutton United, Bristol Rovers. The one where I had Tim Breach was Notts County. Sorry, no, he came from Notts County to Tromsø. I think that was my first sort of I think I was maybe aware of it before that. I'm not entirely sure. Oh. Hang on. Whoa, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. This chappy here. Most of those guys that we looked at from those Ethiopian sides, not great, as we suspected. This guy, though. He's way better than that. That's the irony of me starting this off by saying, well, we're probably missing out on some Ethiopian wonder kid. Apparently we are. I mean, okay, maybe he's not that good, but like, he's better than this. I've never seen an Ethiopian player that's got this kind of quality at this young age. Particularly at Sebeta Kanima. Who are these? They're not even one of the, like, the massive... Fairly basic. That's amazing. Hang on, they're not even in the top flight. I think they are. Yeah, no. Usually when you see Ethiopian players, they come through other clubs in other nations. Victor Hugo, yes, true. We also had Victor Hugo on the Tromsø side, but we used to call him Jean Valjean, I think. Well, please tell me we can sign him, please. Oh, fuck. Well, we're definitely going to keep... I want to get this guy. Well, yeah, I've certainly got a team report on his... Well, I mean, is it even worth it? Probably just for the purposes of this. Yes. But still, I'm very excited to see how this guy develops, because he's already got 2 senior appearances for them at 15. Now, what this is actually going to look like, I don't know, but tackling looks to be decent. Is marking good on both feet? Jesus.
6 stonks.
Oh, what was that? 2 subs at the same time? It was. Ruskin, thank you very much for the 27 months. That's very, very kind. At tier 2 as well. I'm so very thankful. And New England Patriots with the 7 months on top of that. It's very kind of you as well, my friend. Get the colours attributes. There's no mods. That's literally part of the game. If you go into preferences and type in skin, and then you can go in here and go skin colours, you can adjust the attribute colours from in here. It's actually part of the game from the base, which is kind of sick, actually. What did I just miss there? Oh, thanks, Carl fan. Yeah, unfortunately, obviously, I didn't explain how I got those guys specifically in the video, because I figured that a lot up to this point, most people kind of already knew how we were getting them. But actually, I kind of did explain it, didn't I? Because I talked about the scout looking at national teams with young players in them that were slightly younger than you'd expect to see in a national team is usually a really good sign that there's some quality in there. I'm really excited to see what that guy... Maybe he's going to be crap, but I like interesting nationality combinations, and honestly, I'm firmly worth giving him a punt. Caribbean, yeah, we actually have oh, fuck it, I nearly added chat. I nearly used a squad planner. Heaven forgive me. We actually found a guy playing for a Jamaican side called Devoy Atherton. Now, the way we found him was not through any real scouting method. This guy here, Jamaican international goalkeeper, he's 20 years old and he's 5-star potential in a team that's winning Champions League. He is ridiculously good. And we paid £83,000 for him. And it's all thanks to Phil Neville. Imagine. Yeah, wow, he's good. Honved are really going to be... I hope they stay up this year. That was nearly the first documentary. I know, so close. I hovered over. I think that Sora Doggo is not going to be for us. And I think that Abega is a similar story. He is a good player, but he's... just not super convinced that I want to spend the 12 million on him at the moment. You're nowhere near as good as we thought you were, and you are very, very expensive. Great tackling, though. Good. Wow, good. It's the dream when you see high tackling and high crossing. Low speed, admittedly, on a fullback. But that price is absolutely prohibitive unless he's a worldie, which I don't think he is.
Oh, this is
Budget.
where
I
park
think
my
we're working
car.
with about... We got like 37 mil, but obviously when the players join us, that budget will change. And... Actually, I was going to check how much we were spending on wages, wasn't I? Need to do that. Ah, but that's when the players join us. So what is our wage overall? So yeah, currently our wage budget is 3.5 million a week, but we're only spending 3 million of it. Only spending 3 million of it. But currently available in terms of the budget, we have 37 million there, plus 500k in wages, but also Hall of Fame, we've definitely moved. We're on it. There we are, 16th place. So above Ten Hag and a guy from 300 years ago. We're catching up on Ange Postecoglou at a rate of knots. But we've still got a long way to go to catch up with me or me. Those are the real targets in this save. To catch up with me or me. Because I've heard I'm quite good. Still team report. No, so we're still doing team reporting. But basically last summer I decided to start looking through random international team squads and just their first team squads, like the full national team, to see if there was any players that were under a certain age, basically any player who was a teenager that was in a national team squad. I kind of had a little closer look at. Less so for some of the nations that are constantly just trash. But we found quite a few interesting players like that. We found a Georgian striker who's 5-star potential and an Armenian centre-back who's like nearly 5-star potential as well. Comoros. Yeah, fuck it. Let's have a look. So this is the thing. Weirdly, no, they actually don't have any. But let's just do a little example of this, right? So this is their full national team. Congo, there's a 19-year-old here. And... okay, he plays for Nancy. So he's actually probably not a player that we could go after because he's already playing for... actually, probably worth a scout. Anyway, but players like that. But they're better when they play for domestic sides too. It's way better because it means that there's more chance that they're actually going to be cheap. So there's Parfait and Goy here, who... one cap... probably worth a little look at as well, right? What would you do searching with a limited scout package? When you say limited, is that actually... hang on, I want to make sure this is not like a terminology I'm not familiar with. Okay, so which scouting package do you have? Basically, this you pretty much can't do with that. But the team report scouting method we use, you can. You just use the team reports within that scouting range that you currently have. 47 minutes, is that actually happening now? For some reason, I thought that had already happened. Joao Pedro in goal as well. So for someone like Djibouti, I wouldn't take much attention to this in case... but this is why I use this view. In case I do see a couple of things that stand out on that, I'll have a little look a bit closer. But that's basically what I do. Parfait would be very sweet, yeah. Egypt, so there's Karim Zake here. Just players like this. Just having a little... a look. Just anyone who's like 90... Eritrea, probably not Eritrea, honestly. Most of the time, when you get anyone who's decent from Eritrea, they're usually Norwegian. Legal Dino, thank you for the 7 months.
7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay. I'll be waiting, you'll be waiting, you'll be waiting.
We'll all be waiting. Oh, apologies. I must have missed a couple of follows there. I'm so sorry. Sking and CFC Rob. Thank you very much for the follows, chaps. I very appreciate that. The North Korea of Africa. Yeah, indeed. Oh, is he free? Yeah, he's free. But he's also shit.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
But you're right. Yes, he is free, and we should probably sign him. Good point. Well made. Idonut, or Idonut. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, we did that one. And we did that one. Okay. So, Eswatini, nothing there. Ethiopia. So this is the thing. Ethiopia had a couple of 80. They weren't actually that great, but it led us to looking to that other guy, and got a bit lucky immediately with him, but still. Gabon. A few 18s in here, like Yannick Dinder. Obisa as well. They're not... you know. Become mental, Brian. It could be. Ghana. So with someone like Ghana, it's unlikely that you're going to find... although, look at this guy. Oh, that's the Premier League. Wait, hang on. Torik is a good first name, but nah. Guinea, Ibrahim Abari. They're not always going to be great, but then you get guys like that. Was there a club called... hang on, did you say there was a club called Legoland? Oh, Legon Cities. Not quite Legoland. Guinea-Bissau, there we go. But he's playing in Portugal, so it's less likely that he's going to be amazing. Well, no, he's more likely to be amazing, but also more likely to be more expensive as well. We've already kind of swept up all the Ivorian talent there. Kenya, Frank Origa, maybe? Because mostly with this, it doesn't, like, wear your scouts out too much, because, let's be honest, for most of them, you're going to get one little look at it and then just wipe them away with a discard, so... How much have we got loaded? We've got 110k players loaded, so no leagues, just Hungary loaded, but oh, it's 104k now actually. Most of our scouts do solo, so this is about time that they actually started pulling their weight around here, around these parts. Ooh. Oh, this is the first team squad. I always get excited for a second when I see this, but then I remember it's the first team, so they're going to have higher CA in general. Gonzalo's carrying the weight. Team report. I think the team report thing is fine once you set up the initial reports, because every time I do it, I just add them back to the end of the list again. How do we get on? They lost 3-0, unfortunately. They played well, missed a penalty, and Villa scored 2 corner goals. They were, I would say, arguably the better side. If we discount the penalty, they weren't, but it was very even. Kishvada just sold someone for £9 million. Oh, that's probably not even a good thing, but we'll have a look. Hungary finally at the World Cup. Yeah, 100,000 of them are facing the game, true. Germany have started well. Iran, England, and South Africa in a group. Jamaica getting to the World Cup. Big up the boys. Libya in there too. Wow, look at this group. Egypt, Netherlands, and Syria. Just flag friends here. Although, wouldn't it be cool if there was like... I'm trying to think of another team that could go in that group that would make that even better. But it wouldn't be possible to have someone like Iraq in there, would it? That's fun, though. I don't think Iraq would be allowed to be drawn into that group, would they? Still, that's dope. And Angola made it to the World Cup too. All of my boys. I'm noticing no Republic of Ireland, though. So not quite all the boys. And no Suriname, obviously. But Guinea-Bissau getting there, which is... Or was it... Yeah, it was. I think it is. I think with the World Cups, you're like limited to what groups you can go into, right? Filter age in the main squad. You could, but obviously by doing that, you would only be getting players who've actually got caps and not players who are in the squads. That's where I think it gets a bit fucky. Well, Norway not there. No, you're right. Norway not there either. God damn. Yeah, no Burkina Faso. So I'd like to reiterate, worst nation in the world. Rubbish. Worst nation. Never rated them. Silly little nation. Fuck off. Valladolid. I was definitely going to look something up before I went onto the World Cup and I've forgotten what it was. Let's scroll back up chat. Oh, £9 million sale for Kishvada. Who did they sell? Fuck it, we'll just go into here and find out. Oh, great, we're still in this. Wait, what? Oh, that's us. Sort by recency. That's the opposite of recency. So yeah, it's to Monaco. Admir Lukic for £10 million. 31. Oh, you know what? Actually, good player, but oh, they paid £9 million. Bloody hell. So I was thinking to myself, oh, they've made a bit of a profit there. No, they've made a loss. They spent £9 million on this guy originally, and he's a good player, but Debrecen are the real winners. Yeah, I guess Hungary actually finally doing something on the international stages. I guess something they'll probably come bottom of their group, honestly. Who's a random Romanian surname said, do they really? I noticed that for some reason a lot of the Korean players I had on the Bolton save randomly got Spanish names in the looking forward when they retired. Streets behind. Thank you very much for the 17 months, my friend. I hope you're well. Portugal. Oh no, I can definitely do that, Barca Benfica. I'm going to, but not yet because we're doing Jamaica next. Comes out on Thursday. But it was really, really strange when basically all of the Korean players we had at Bolton, when I looked to the future, all had Spanish names. So strange. I thought something had broken entirely. Well, clearly something had broken entirely. Enes Suter could be on the move. 26-year-old midfielder is a target for Haladash. Will look to lure the player, triggering a £21 million release clause. I swear to God, if Haladash spent £21 million on Enes Suter, as good as he is, I feel like they could find better players for cheaper. Thank you, Rooney. I appreciate that. Haitian. Ooh. There you go. Haitians are great. I find all the best Haitian players gen at Czech clubs, for the most part. And the best Liberian players I found as well. How hungry are they? They've already lost 3-0 to Chile. Okay, it's not looking good. England, though, luckily, managed to draw 2-2 with Iran. Classic England. It's coming home, chat. I promise. Elfsborg? Jarkvist. I like that as a name, but don't know about him as an actual player. at Palmeiras. That's pretty cool as well, actually. I think there's a lot of bugs that are probably just going to be left in until FM25 at this rate. Romero set for a move to Liverpool for 61 million. Jesus. When did you get so well thought after? Still a good player. World Cup screen. Yeah. What did you see that was dumb? I'm curious now. Trying to see if I can find it myself. Zoltan's got a lot of tackles. Man be tackling for days. Can't see a lot. I love that there's Emil Brun that plays for Germany here, and then there's also, is it Javier? No, Jean-Baptiste, of course, he's French. Oh, right. Zoltan is out there doing bits, though. 8 tackles per 90 minutes. He's a Hungarian Polinia. God, look at his value now. Now, he's someone that they could sell. Bottom right. Was there a bottom right? What was bottom right? There's Brad Banton. He's bottom right. Gatchis has also got a clean sheet. Good to see. So, Brian... Wait, who's he? Is that the... Oh, that's the Eritrean, right. Got excited for a second there. I shouldn't have been. Oh, we need Men O'Brien. Would Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco... Oh, definitely, yeah. But I think the next one I'm going to do in Africa is Nigeria, because they'll get the likes of Saka and players like that. So originally, the video I'm going to be doing I'm going to edit tomorrow and come out Thursday was supposed to be Indonesia, but when I was looking through, firstly, Indonesia basically didn't get enough players from the real player pool to start with, and then I was noticing that not enough players were coming through at Dutch clubs with Indonesian second nationality to really make it worthwhile and make any noticeable difference for a fun video that was worth spending 9 hours recording, so I just binned it. It's a shame. But, yeah. There's just not a lot that could really make much difference there. That's one of the key things people forget, is that they have to actually be able to bring through those players to flip over as well. But Nigeria is a great one, because you get so many Nigerian second nationality players at English sides. French with Uruguayan second nationality. That's a tough one, because they could... that's a switch I can see happening. Portuguese... Oh, Luxembourg-born Portuguese centre-back. Okay. Let's have a look. If only he'd declare for I mean, the thing, if only he'd declare for Luxembourg, but I think he, depending on his potential, he might actually be good enough to play for them. Play for Portugal, that is. Yeah, we found a Palestinian Chilean. 8 centers confirmed. Right, let's go. What we got? Oh, they don't like that. But that's fine. We knew that. We weren't expecting big things from Ollie Percival, to be fair. All right, send Monty round to shake all the hands. Thank God that Jarju's no longer here to cause this to be a massive fuck-up. A bit of that. I thought I'd frozen then. Christ. But you see what I mean about how, like, yeah, it froze that one time, but honestly, that's fine. Still weird that it happened, though, I must be honest. Which would indicate that it's not entirely the cable. Right. So, Ollie's... Yeah, obviously she's dreadful. But to the dev list, you never know. Maybe a Hungarian side will take the punt on the Holly train. Oh, not England. Let's go. Okay, Undai. What are we saying? 20 years old. He's very much an attribute merchant. Like, the tentpolery going around him is great. Which is why I'm totally on board with that. Do a bit of that to get you to Hungary as well. The Todd Campbell experience. Yeah, a bit of Kazinc Barsica. Right, so Pie Daddy was 5 stars. I reckon he's going to be 4 at best. That's fine. It's fine. I didn't want him to be good anyway. It's only 3.8 million on him, in fairness. We haven't blown the bank on him, so it's not the end of the world. Next set. Oh, that's more like it. Some bees. Oh, is he really good then? Okay. Radolcic. Do be looking good. Albania is a save. Not really, no. Oh, he's on loan still. Shit. Oh. Oh. I don't know why we did a loan back on him, actually. But regardless, he's there. Rolf Manja Anfinson needs to sort out his dribbles a little bit, but that 5-star potential, can't even put him on the dev list yet. He's too young. Nice one on Rolf. What about Mohamed Dabour? Little letdown on Mohammed there. But he's Syrian. RMA. Who is RMA? Or are we sending it back? Can we send players back? I don't think you can do that, right? Tromsø was great. That's so fun. I loved the shit out of that Tromsø say. Oh, there's more. Oh, okay. There's actually more here. You can buy 20 under... Yeah, it's... I don't know what they can ever really do about that, honestly. Oh, as RMA. Sorry, I thought for some reason I thought you were making like a sending back a computer parts reference. Yeah, so there's no way I would do it with more than one league loaded. Basically, if I have more than one league loaded, other than the main league and the supplementary league, it slows it down to the point where I can't do it in one day, and therefore it sort of defeats the point. Like, it takes me still like 8 hours to get through the 20 seasons. And it was tough enough with the Ireland one. That took me the longest because I actually had Scotland and England turned on as well as Ireland. Yesterday, I actually just had England switched on for Jamaica because I actually, weirdly, Timo doesn't have a database for the Jamaican league, weirdly. But strangely, they still produce some pretty good players, despite not even having them turned on, because I loaded the players still to sort of do that method. It actually works quite well. So Majid Machiri, this guy was supposed to be the next Michel Platini. We'll see about that, but fine. Devless with you. It's not exactly blown me away there. Still, he's a good player. Don't have proper leagues. Oh, it could be true. Man do be passing. Yeah, like 18 passing. Not the great vision, but it's some vision. How did... Oh, Owusu. That's true, actually. Yeah, we haven't had a look at him. Oh, he's... Wow. Now that I like. Carlos Ramos. 500 grand from Gumarães. Lovely. Owusu. He's definitely retired now, right? Nope. Oh, of course, because he went to Qatar, didn't he? But, like, badly. Is it Qatar? I think he's in Qatar. Salal. Yeah, Stars League. So, he is at least playing there. After his big move of nothing. Yeah, that one cap he got for Nigeria, though, was when he was here. Like, he got that cap just to make sure that he got the wage bump when he joined us. God, what a massive letdown. I actually had a video prepared, scripted out and everything, about this guy specifically. And then I was like, I can't possibly vouch for him now. It's not ideal. Southampton Prince, yeah. Yeah, you'll get a lot of players. You get some players in Portugal with that second nationality. It just doesn't occur enough to the point where I felt it would be worth one for one of those videos. Particularly with Portugal, where you're more likely to see Angolan and Cabo Verdean more than anyone else, I think. French Varashavos, yes, go on. Take him. Lovely stuff. Juan is top goal scorer in the Spanish under-20s. Wait, is he one of ours? Wait, is he not even on the... Oh, he's on the dev list. It's just no one wants him. Do you notice the impact of the co-trainer staff? How important is staff on the training of the players? I don't know. I couldn't give you a proper answer on the... What the fuck? Hang on. I couldn't give you a proper answer based on the fact that I don't really pay much attention to those intricacies. So... I feel like what you lose or gain is going to be so minimal that it's probably not worth worrying about too much, honestly. Like, sign good staff, obviously, but if you can, I wouldn't be like too broken up if you can't find the very best people. Sorry, my point was, Blas Durin is now worth £144 million. Have our squad values just shot through the roof again? Yes. Right, so now here's something to pay attention to. Watch these suddenly drop the moment that the transfer window officially opens for other European sides. Which is so stupid. So all of these players that are worth, I don't know, 100 and God knows how much million now, watch the moment that the big European sides are actually able to bid on them. Watch them drop to like 40 again. Oh, that's true, yeah. That's a good point, actually, but I hadn't even thought about that. With the contracts together. Yeah, it's so stupid, though. He's got, like, he's not going to lose 100 million in value in that point. In 1 year, randomly. Need better staff. You don't need better. Like I said, you just get what you can get, really. If you can get good staff, get them. But I wouldn't be too focused on, like... With scouts, obviously, it matters. But with, like, coaches, you want them to be good. But as what we've seen with, like, from what Max has been proving, it doesn't make that much difference a lot of the time. Actually, with the development, it probably does. But I'm curious to see if he does a video with that, actually. So most of these guys look like they are going to get loans. De Boer, did he get one? Usually the 20-year... Ah, okay. Oh, he's 18. Usually I find that when players hit 20, when they join you, even if they want a loan, the same way the others do, it's much more hard for the other Hungarian sides to take them on loans. Or 19, for that matter. Some lower division sides want a bit of holly there. So we're 6th on the rankings, because of course we are. We've stayed number 1 there, which is good. England and Spain with Arsenal and Sevilla getting the extra bonuses there. Tons of homegrown players. Bloody hell. That's a lot of people. So we have 56 players at the World Cup, which is a good amount of players. It's just, well, I didn't turn on the match reports for the World Cup, because otherwise we would just be never not getting them. So now we're going to get some loan offers for these guys. Squad player, that's fine. Pie Daddy, oh god. Right. Okay, we'll get rid of any squad player ones. I want the highest one I can physically get for him, which is regular starter by the looks of it. I think there's a couple that offered that. Yeah, okay, so we can go to one of those two. De Boer. Only Dis Jury's off the list there. Nurshiping. Ah, sometimes they produce some really good talent, actually. A little bit disappointed with that. Oh, that's what we're going to do. Ben Hart. I think I've seen plenty of players actually called that, weirdly. Let me just make sure that's all selected. Yeah, we don't want the players that are not club. So what I'm going to do is try and offer these guys out again. Except not you. Sorry, no, except not you and you. I think everyone else is fine. Liam Cooper, it would be lovely to find Liam Cooper alone, but if we don't get one, then we don't get one. And some of these I suspect... Well, actually, he's alone. Nice. I bet you Bartechko's not. Yeah, no, he's wanted by fucking everybody. How much is he worth? 40 million quid. God damn. Oh. Loans for goalies. We've not had too much trouble, but obviously there's only so many teams that you can loan goalkeepers to. And they're going to want to pay for a certain quality of club. And if those clubs already have good keepers, I can sort of see why. Yeah. Changes what... see the changes you made. There's not really a command for it because it's in the Discord, I think. I don't know if X... not sure. Bear in mind, the changes we made to the database were really straightforward. The only thing that we actually really changed was the loan offers. The loan system. Oh, more. Wait, isn't he already under a... Ah, fuck. Wait, I think I might have already... Let me just see. Can I see it in here? I think I might reject those. Ah, fuck it. We'll just accept those all. I shouldn't have done... Ah, here we go. Regular starter. Yeah, we'll have those. And then De Boer as well. That's... Okay, that's a bit annoying. I should have done that bit first, but oh well. Now 3 star. He's fighting for his job. Do you remember the time when... To be fair, when we got Zoltan was because we were literally saying to Emmett, if you don't perform here, we're going to sack you. And then we got Zoltan. Now, admittedly, it sort of dried up a little bit after that, but Honvi want... Well, okay, they can have him. Owen Brown sold. They didn't sell him, did they? Owen Brown was the guy I was trying to get from Atletico on a free repeatedly. Ah, so Suto's just signed a new 5-year deal at Turkish Vada, so it looks like he's not going to Haladash. Owen Brown. Mostly the final going about as poorly as you'd expect, Peter. Ah, he's gone to Spurs for 22 minutes. God, I nearly got him on a free. That's annoying. Yeah, the loan rules thing is the thing we changed. And that and the development nation. The only other changes I made were things like adding Thighs Freeze and Emmett Dora into the database, which is minimal stuff. I was going to make a separate version that had those, but I just... Mostly, it was one a case of couldn't be asked, but I think more likely it was a case of I started making those changes on the initial database that I was working with, and then I couldn't revert it, so just kind of went with it. The Americans have got a player just called Wesley. Yeah, I figured he was born in Brazil. Wesley Ortega. Plays for Sporting Kansas City, though. What if he naturalised? So Portugal through, Germany through. That group's kind of tight. Hungary lost both games. They lost to South Korea and lost to Chile. God, we are so rubbish. Yes, indeed. I'm no longer... I'm learning the ways of the editor. The force, as it were. I'm getting there. I've been fiddling with it. Just exciting to see all the things I can break with it. One of my favourite things about FM is breaking stuff. For some reason, every time it does that, I always instinctively want to reach for the mouse to stop it from auto-consuming, even though I haven't had that on at any point on FM23. Right, let's get some friendlies sorted out too. All against our under-21 squad, you understand. Just because that's apparently more effective. Ooh. Although I think most of these guys are those really overpriced players. We'll come back to that in a sec. But just sort some friends. Friends? Sort some friends, chat. Let me just schedule some friends. And it'll all be okay. Right, we want Wednesday, Saturday just because it's easier. Will it even let me do this? Just repeatedly schedule friendlies again. Oh, yeah, it will. Okay. Oh, under 19 squad. You're going to take a hell of a beating. So strange that that's more effective, though. But, hey, we take what we can get, right? I'll just schedule 8 friendlies. Then we can dump in... oh, God, imagine just playing them repeatedly. Just like, leave us alone. Yeah, I'll mix that one up a little bit. You can play us twice in a week. Then see how you feel. Weirdly, FOT have sort of disappeared in the sense that I can no longer seem to find them when I try to schedule a friendly against them. It's very strange. I don't know what it might be because of the ground. No, we're always playing those friendlies at home, aren't we? Because apparently, Ollie, not even apparently, Max Evidence-Based FM has shown that friendlies played against your under 19 squad and your second team or whatever are better for the development of your players than playing against normal teams in friendlies because reasons. And we want to test that out. Isek, thank you very much for the follow. It's strange, I realise, but hey, we don't question it when Max says it. Oh, has he lost a star there? I feel like this. He must be on the very low end of these. I'm still interested, but so hello, who the fuck is this? Salvador Marinho. Holy balls. He's intriguing. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, Max has done the data. UT National Team Scouts. So these are all... Now, a lot of these ones you're seeing here, possibly... No, actually, I think they are. Yeah, no, I think they are. This is all from Team Report Scouting, I think. Other than the Ethiopian dude, who is a guy that we found as almost as a joke, and now we're actually concerned that he might be quite good. Next season coefficient. Oh, are we into next season yet? Technically. Oh, we are. Okay, so... Yeah, you see, we leap back above Spain again now, and Germany have lost more ground to us. So Spain are going to have another good season just to stay ahead of us. Which, admittedly, they're quite capable of doing, but they're also quite capable of ballsing it up occasionally. So, you know, as much as they can have a 20-point season, they can also have a 17 occasionally, and we need that this year. So we can go back into second spot. But you can see as well that we're still miles clear of 5th place France, and even more clear. Actually, Italy are coming back a little bit. Still have a 13-point gap. There isn't a list hacker because there isn't like a set team you want to go after because it will depend entirely on what teams you've got set up in your save. So if you've got... It depends on your database setup. So I just scout everywhere. I look through the national... there is a whole video that explains the method. I'm not going to explain the entirety of it here, but basically, yeah. We find them through the national team squads. We find the teams through that, and then I just add them to the list constantly. Yeah, our list is 3 years long. Well, not quite 3 years long. I think it's about 900 and something. It was 920, I think. See what I mean about it? It just seems to be completely randomized at the moment. Oh, is it sorted by nation? Okay, that's why. We've got 899 teams on the list at the moment. So that's not quite 3 years, but it's 2.5 years roughly to go through the whole lot. Yeah, I'm hoping that might be the case, Marius. Or watch them just randomly sell him. In fact, while we're here, can I even... Still 605. That's so messed up. That they've got a 50%... There's a 50% sell on. And they're offering us 600 grand. Hey, Watto, how are you? Enrico Aldoni. Oh, it's £8 million, though. It's a lot. It was over 900, but I think I've discounted a few along the way that were maybe just not producing. Not even not producing, but like didn't have any players. 850 grand. Red injury prone. That's the one thing I'm a little bit like, ugh. Even if they're cheap. Right, so we'll dump in the... One thing I really do like about the EBTS is that it is one size fits all if you schedule it correctly. And it does save me a little bit of time. And I like saving time. I'm a man of efficiency in some areas anyway. How are the US actually getting on? Wow, England have... Oh, because Iran have got a draw against South Africa now. Libya also took a draw with Jamaica by the looks of it. Yes, they did. Okay, one of those is going through. How are the US getting on? The US are topping a group with Wales and China in it at the moment. Yeah, the fact there's a lower league version is really sick as well. Oh, they're going all the way. So Books is retired. Who are you? Was he a second team? Yes, he... Yeah, it's fine. He'll get replaced eventually. Also, Max did a lot of the tests. In his latest youth one, he did some tests to do with if the coaching staff of the under-19 squad makes any difference, and no. Ooh, Halash won Ingram. Man's 33 and has 1 year left on his contract. No, we don't have any players in the B team. I took them out of it. We moved them briefly into it to test the theory with the youth intake last year, but I think I moved them all back again now. So, probably going to accept that. No, actually, I can't accept that. That's too much. No, it can affect development, but it doesn't affect the quality of the players you get in youth intakes, for example. We were just curious to see if their personalities and stuff could potentially rub off. Bro, I'm going to accept it because there's no way that he's actually going to go there. Because he said he's not interested, and I can sort of see why. He'll just turn the contract down. I'm kind of hoping they come back with a more negotiable one, but there's not really much that can happen there. No, I think it matters a bit to development, but it doesn't matter that much to development, I think. What matters more to development is more like the facilities that you have, the playing time players get and stuff like that. Start a bidding war. I don't really want to start a bidding war with Haladash involved in it. The question is if anyone else is interested. Because I'd quite like to... Yeah. We'll see. If other clubs are interested, I can maybe start a bidding war and use the Haladash interest as like a leaping off point. But no, they're the only club that's interested. He won't go there. 101 million in sponsorship now. So that's the entire league still. And over half of that is us. And that's where it still lags behind. Like, they're in the Champions League and they're getting 7 million a year. Like, Christ. Yeah, that was Haladash going in. Unfortunately, it's a non-negotiable bid, which is a pain. Or much rather than... I just don't think he's going to be able to be convinced to go there at the moment, even though they are in the Champions League. So, and they're a bloody good team too, and he would definitely strengthen them. It's weird that what I will say though is that I'm glad to see them targeting players of the caliber of Ingram. They feel that they're actually capable of getting those sort of players. But a fixed up of multitude, yes. So what was the idea you had for that, Hadrian? Because I remember I was thinking about this the other night and I couldn't remember the exact breakdown. But was it something to do with like offsetting TV money or something? Or offsetting sponsorships? Because that's how I actually did it with Blackhaven. That's how I gave Blackhaven loads of money on that save, but didn't give them so much money that they broke the game. I was drip feeding them sponsorship money, staggered over a 30-year period. So many tests to make that work. England is still kind of shit, actually. But I suppose with World Cup games every day. Watch Ingram now go to Haladash for like £20 million. And I'm like, oh, God. Fixed the... Oh, you know, the player values thing, I can definitely... I remember seeing that page. Oh, God, what do they want now? Wage budget for coaches. Oh, well, my favourite. Automatic sponsorship that I have. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And what would that actually do? Fiona! Oh, okay. So we're no longer affiliated with Hajduk Split because of reasons. And now I'm going to have to argue with Joe. This screen is notoriously laggy, and I don't know why. Divine Chaos, thank you very much for the follow. I don't think I'm actually going to get this. No, there we go. So why cancel it then if you're just going to let me have another one? Player value sets a sponsorship average for different levels of reputation. Oh my goodness. That could be... It would certainly be something worth checking, or like testing. Whether or not it would actually work correctly is a different matter, but it's certainly worth a look, right? I think it's the exact same teams. I don't see... We've already got a Norwegian affiliate, don't we? Universidad de Chile. Let me just check Chile. That's always our way of noticing if it's actually been updated at all. Or if it's the same teams. Yeah, same teams. Who do I want out of these? Lech Poznan might be quite good. Exception. I think Lech would be... We've already got a Uruguayan one, though. I don't see the point in having two, since we're never going to get players from anywhere, but Lech Poznan would be quite good. Where did we say? Ghent. Where was Ghent? Actually, Ghent are quite good, aren't they? But apparently not as good as Lech Poznan. Because what really matters is junior coaching and recruitment. So junior coaching massively affects the CA of players coming through, and recruitment affects the PA. So we really, for these kind of clubs, we really do want to be looking at these two down here specifically. And I believe the junior training facilities also affect the CA. Different countries. Well, if you set them up right, then in theory they should. Yeah, I'm just going to elect Poznan. So if you pick the right type of junior affiliate, then yes. But they all do slightly different things. Ooh, who are they after? Ferencváros after a freebie from Juve. Oh, he's 20. Okay, I was expecting him to be sounding like an older player or something, but okay, they've apparently changed their tune. Exclamation mark stadiums. What are you looking for, Mestra? I can absolutely look that up as well. So, Champions League winners history. It's pretty straight. It's been pretty boring, actually, as of late. So, from the start of the save, you have City, Liverpool, Man. Wow, look at that. Just so England-centric as well. Finally, a team other than an English side win it. Real Madrid, PSG, Barca, Liverpool, Bayern, Chelsea. Then us, finally. Then it was just us and United. My stadium pack, it's called FMC Stadium Pack or something. I downloaded it years ago. Haven't updated it in ages. But yeah, I mean, there's not been any interesting Champions League winners, really. In fact, there's not even really been any interesting finalists. Arsenal reaching a couple of finals is surprising, I suppose. But other than that, there's not, like we had Porto win one, for example, in the past. Porto won the Champions League first season on my Tromsø save. That was interesting, but Champions League is very stagnant because you just can't. One day I'll be able to show you Halalash winning it or something. That's the dream, but unfortunately at the moment not likely. Wizard, thank you very much for the follow. Irish clubs in Europe. They're probably not in Europe anymore. Well, there's no clubs in Europe. So what do you want to see specifically? Because we're at the end of the season, so there aren't really any teams in Europe at all. Because there's no draws for the next round of competitions yet, I don't think. Oh, there is. Tell a lie. Was it Benfica? You're right, it was Benfica, wasn't it? Not Porto. Porto, I think, did win a Champions League on one of the other ones. No, it should be 3 out of 5. We've won 3 Champions Leagues. That is the right one, Tagman, yeah. Can I see some pats? Yeah, sure. Oh, there's Sligo Rovers out of interest, playing against Havnar Bodflag. St. Patrick Levitt. So I don't know if they've played in Europe anytime soon. We can actually find out, though. Or can we? Oh, no, we can't, because... No, shit. I hate that you can't do that. Well, Sligo, we know we're in Europe, but there's not really much I can show you. Oh, actually, tell you what. Some Pats are in the Conference League as well. We just can't really see much beyond that because we don't have the league switched on, so there's not a lot I can really show you other than the fact that they are in the Conference League. Because we can't even see the competition page to see like their history in the Conference League, which I do find weird when they're literally in it. I think that should... I swear that always used to be available. They have, however, won 2 league titles in this save. Have St. Pat's. Look at the schedule. Oh, true. So they're playing Trepska. Ooh, aberrant. And then coming back a little bit. Wow, they haven't played in Europe for a while. So they played in the Conference League there against Lincoln and Antalyaspor. They did beat around, though. Well, that's a piss poor result. And then this is when they're in the Champions League. Actually got past Sheriff Tiraspol, to be fair to them, and qualified for the group stages, which is decent. With foreign player limit. It should be fairly straightforward, I believe. Hadrian? I don't personally know, no. But I suspect if anyone in chat does, it's probably Hadrian. As for Sligo, get 2 for the price of 1 here. They're currently in there as well, but in the past, they actually got through. Oh, well, that's kind of weird. They're playing the same team twice in the same round. Not, you know what I mean? Like in the last 2 times they've reached that round, they've played the same team, and they did beat them last time. I wish this didn't like scatter about all over the screen. They actually got past. Wow, they got past bloody Abolislav. And I think they must have lost that on penalty. Yeah, they did. Okay, that was weird. They seem to play in Europe every other season. Oh no, they beat Glentoran on pens. No, they didn't. They lost to Glentoran on pens. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, they never really seem to get any further than that, really. Which is not hugely surprising, I suppose. Given that they don't have us bankrolling them. New average attendance. Oh, I forgot to tell you this, chat. This happened in the couple of days after the season finished and before the... we're upgrading the stadium again. But this time it's a 9,000 upgrade. So our stadium is now going to go to like 37,000 when that one's done. So we're down on cap at the moment to 25, but we're getting a 9,000 seat increase to the stadium, which I think should take it fairly close to the cap limit on the stadium, which would be pretty sick. So we'll definitely take that. which will be done, I think, by Christmas. So we'll have that for the Champions League games, in theory, after Christmas. Youth players promoted to the second team. I mean, you really shouldn't even be in that. Honestly, you probably should just be in the first team, because he's just really quite good. And it's 61 weeks. Jesus Christ. I know Hungarian's difficult, but lordy lord. Some of these guys get coaching courses, which is good. And we played Debrecen first day, which we already knew. It's weird how that was released ages ago. It feels like, oh god. Oh, there's a yearly wage rises. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Although Yamin's must be getting a bit... God damn, he's good. I can't believe we got both him and Velázquez in the same team. Still got to wait for the World Cup to finish, though, so we can get Velázquez and Gacic on new contracts. Because I'm only allowed to offer 1-year deals to Gacic now because of the border being sillies. They won't let me offer anything longer than a year to players over the age of 32. I don't actually know, Christian, because I feel like at some point we are going to need like a new stadium or something, right? And Dye's going. Nice. And amazingly, Holly actually found... There you go. He's snubbed Halalash. I figured he would. I wonder how much they offered him. It's a shame. Because I think it would have been a nice one there. Could barely have a conversation. They haven't really, no, Taka Man. So basically what happens is, for the most part, AI clubs don't really upgrade their facilities unless they downgrade. So if we was to look around the league, for example, you'll see that you will see some upgraded facilities sometimes. But not always, actually. But for the most part, most of the time it's actually them upgrading the facilities after they've been downgraded. Sometimes they do them little bumps, and they will get slightly better, but for the most part, no, not enough. Yes, I am, Rooney. Marcio Antonio. Hang on. Marcio Antonio. Why is Marcio... Hang on, what's funny about Marcio Antonio? Willie Hickey is solid. Leah McBride. Oh, Mark Antony. Right, sorry, that would whoosh straight over my head. That was far too intelligent for a man like me. Oh. Kexmet job. No, please don't sack your manager. You were doing okay. Actually, we can't even see now, but they were doing all right. Grass shops under 18s. Dumbuya. Ooh, Sierra Leonean. Is that really the demonym? Sierra Leonean. It's just quite... It rolls around your mouth like a ball, I suppose. World Cup. So Germany and Peru through their group. Portugal and the UAE get through their group with 1 point. Croatia through. South Korea and Chile through. Mexico and Serbia. England and Iran eventually get through. Jamaica qualifying for the next round of the World Cup. Big up the Jamaican lads. Oh, wow. Look at that group. Ivory Coast lose out on goal difference in the end. Celta Vigo FC. Netherlands and Syria through to... Oh, no, they're not through yet. That's not done. But Syria are in a reasonably good spot there. They're going to have a defeat to Egypt. How is that decided? That's a good question. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, it's just on goal difference, isn't it? It's just straight up goal difference. How do you do the scout reports? Depends on what you mean specifically. That's a very vague question. Like, to get a scout report, you just find a player that you like. For example, Un momento, por favor. This is just the same fucking team. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. Ah! You just find a player that you like, and then you just go report, get scout report. Like a team one. Oh, you just go to a team you like, for example, and then you go to team reports, team report, then just assign it to a scout. That's how you do it. Sorry, my bad. Low Fassa. That's... It's like that badge we found earlier. Ooh. Who is this? Tofanari. £1 million for Foggia. I love it. Oh my god. How is this guy playing for Foggia? He's only 26. Verage, look at that. I mean, that's enormous punching tendency. Man will get in a fight. He will get in a fight with himself. Yeah, and you can get one of those reports per day. Ah, so we've got Lech Poznan now. Well, until they cancel it again in a week. So 33 loans are ending, but most of those are getting permanent moves. He's One Punch Man, not again. Mixu, thank you very much for the follow. Halashing offer for Svart? Wait. They want the dude that we're after, or were after. Wait, he's free? Hang on. Wait, he's free? Do you know what? I'd rather them have him. That's dope. I don't remember him being free. There's not really any workarounds, Mikey. It's just a question of luck. Whenever you apply for it, they sometimes will let you have more than that. But even if you do, they'll just randomly cancel them, as we had happen today. They are just so bad for that. Just go, hey, we just feel like cancelling all your affiliate agreements because no reason. It's very annoying. I think the one season cancelled 2 of them. Rick Van Beek. Okay, Rick. You have my attention. 5'10", but good jumping reach. Stupidly expensive, but Rick Van Beek. Don't mind that. Let's see. That's the 5-star players, though. I still want another scout report on that Ethiopian chap. I might send him straight to Gonzalo. I'm just excited about finding a player that's slightly more obscure. Not that we haven't already been doing that, but... Did they get through? No! They lost! 4-1 to the Dutch, and it cost them the spot in the next round. That sucks. Senegal top in their group, though. Italy and Australia through. Romania and Colombia. And, well, the rest is history. You can't tell me this isn't a grandma. I don't know. There's grandma vibes. Let me guess. Staff member at a random team. We'll decline that. It's a meeting. I never once go to a meeting. They always try to make me tell them why I'm there and am I an alcoholic? What? On a fee of who? Hang on. From who? Oh. How on earth? Do you know when you sign a player, right? And you're just like, how on earth is... Wow. We bought him on a free from Asec Mimosas. Loaned him out loads. Eventually went to Uipesh on a free. In one season, they sold him for 15 million quid. And now one further season, he's gone for 35. Damn. It's weird because I don't even remember rating this guy that highly. He was like, yeah, he's solid. But fair. It's fallen upwards for sure, yeah. Ferret Fausch getting him. Player contract set to expire. Right. This is soon to expire, isn't it? So we'll just try one last little Hail Mary on these guys. See if anyone wants them. I feel like they would have probably done it already, right? Eventually generate one kid. Let's have a look. I mean, he's absolutely astonishing. Honestly. Driven personality. Solid tackling as well. What's his media handling like? Most of these guys aren't going to go anywhere, I suspect, but still. Oh, so Hillestad's going on. Oh, that's so good. I'm really happy. I feel like Hillestad's actually got mad potential. But now they can get himself a loan, particularly for... Was it Szeged? Because that would mean second tier. He's going to kill it in the second tier. Fortuna Sittard. Ooh. Oh, this is their first team. Not bad. A couple of scout reports on those guys. Go for him as well. Cool. Alright, so second round is confirmed. Wales will play Spain. USA. Oh my god, USA versus Canada in the World Cup. That's kind of dope. This really does stand out to me. There's just random Norway World Cup win in here. The Norway dominance truly has fallen off a cliff, though, of course. Given that they weren't even actually at this World Cup. Oh, that's the same one. Already did that. Oopsie. Miss him already. I always feel like there's a certain point when I'm happy to let go of players, but... Oh, okay. Must have skipped one. Oh, well. So, I guess most of these guys are leaving. What I do find kind of funny is... So... I love that. He wants to enjoy his loan interest in extension, but your contract is expiring. Oh, I guess that makes sense. The weirdest one for me is when they turn down the loan move, and then it says in here that they're interested in extending their loan. It's like, well, then why did you turn down the loan? Media friendly. Yeah, that's quite balanced. But 33 million. Please stop it. I beg of you, please do not bid that amount of money on Sam Ingram, Haladash. I'm not going to let you make that level of mistake. £33 million for 33-year-old Sam Ingram. No. That's not allowed. If that's PSG, I'm biting their damn hand off, but close to huge transfer deal. 149 million for Durin. Damn. We could offer him out to foreign clubs, I suppose. Yeah. The question is whether he'd get pissed at me for that. But I feel like his football kind of failed. Not failed. He wasn't as impactful last season. And I think part of that is just because he is now 33 and will be 34 by the season's end. Setting him up, not on purpose. It's just how did Ash actually want him? High wage amounts. We could try and exclude domestic clubs. Just see if there's anything out there. Let me just unspecify him and see if anyone wants a taste. Hello, Pog. Ah, so now he does get a loan. Nice. Fortuna Sittard again? Ooh. That's Turk. Oh, I just figured he would at least have Turkish second nationality, but he doesn't. Just sounds extremely Turkish. Probably diaspora. Oh, Ingram was great, but last season he just didn't play enough. Foot Magic community send a picture of themselves as a future player avatars. But most people probably wouldn't want to do that, I think. And also, there's already face packs, so I don't think I'd want to show up as someone else's save. That guy's still rated as God damn, that guy is very interesting, actually. Where's our man? Minimal. Okay, we've got to... I'm going to send Gonzalo to him for 2 months, just because, whatever, because I want more information on him, damn it. 100 million, well, yeah, but that's just not how it would work. Having old PogJam as a husband. Oh, wait, did you not think that Pog was a real person? No, this is Pog. Hello, Pog. Yeah, GDPR would also be an issue with that, true. Yeah. This guy, though, he's very interesting to me. Balanced personality is not amazing, but some quite interesting players in there. We just need to actually get them scouted. Like, the scouts do nothing all year for the most part. Yeah, Pog, the camera froze once. We don't really know why, because that doesn't really make any sense. It's been absolutely fine, but it has froze one random time. So I really have no explanation. Yeah, I'm actually the one that's fake. He's 180 million pounds. We probably can't quite afford him. Karim Zaki was one of the... How is he fully scouted when we clearly know nothing about him? These guys don't look that great. It's the other guy. It's this dude here. It's these. They're so high for someone who's 15 years old to be... Either that or they're just whatever the first scout that had a look at him just has no clue what he's talking about. But I don't know. True, yeah, that's another point. I mean, it's just there's no way that would ever happen, basically. The only way that would work would be if you did it as like a fan project, which I still think would not... Yeah. Even that probably wouldn't work, honestly. So who got through? USA... Oh, no, they haven't got through. That's basically all they told us. Luckily, he knew enough about him for us to go, actually, mate, you might want to have a second look there. Ah, it could have been Omid Singh, actually. So nobody wants Ingram at all. I might just transfer list Ingram. So that way, later in the window, if someone does fancy a bit of a punt on him, we can maybe move him on then. I do like Sam Ingram a lot, but last season he played a lot less in the role that he was good at, and Nunez did a great job, and he's now 33. Feels like it's probably the only chance we're ever going to get to cash in on him. I don't think he's quite good enough for a new contract, unlike Kenny. Matty Borisov? Nah, not quite. Recruitment... So sick of seeing that. Oh. Oi. Stop scheduling friendlies in there. We don't need that. Anyway, I need a wee. So I'll be back in a minute. But luckily, I've prepared some whiz quizzes for you, friends. So do not worry. Entertainment shall be forthcoming. Well, at least until I come back, and then it will stop again. Right, I've literally lost my button. Back in a sec, friends. Sorry about that, chat. So a package came for me. Would you believe it? And would you believe what was on it? Oh. Ah. I am now the proud owner of a Little Chef t-shirt. No, not another new webcam. One was all we needed. Yes, yeah, it was Andrea Dulcena. Ah. But there you go. Brand loyalty. It smells a bit funny, I must be honest. Ah. How dare you? Oh, to show the other cam. That's a good point. I could have just literally pressed the other camera, couldn't I? Smells like an Olympic breakfast and success, chat, is all I can really say. Now, this is a medium. So, you know, it was an aspirational shirt to try to get into later, you know? That was the plan anyway. This one's particularly funky. I watched that documentary about Little Chef, well, I say documentary, that YouTube video that Inferno sent me in the Discord, and then I was like, you know what, I want some merch. It's a bit snug, but it's fine. I'll just lose a bit more weight, won't I? Only pay for him. Well, on stream, yes. Oh, S8, thank you very much for the follow. No, I agree. Happy Eater is the king, but much, much harder to get Happy Eater stuff, isn't it? Now he's going to consider his options. Buddy, I just tried to sell you, friendo. Now he's like, oh, fair. Fair one. Now he's satisfied. Good stuff. Actually, I've never been to a Wimpy, but as you already found out, I've never been to a Nando's earlier. So, you know, there's that too. Oh, that is just not happening, is it? Wissenlander, thank you very much for the 21 months, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday.
Sick Harold, sick Mad Jam, 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 sick Harold. Sick Mad Jam, and so on and so forth. Villa just spent 35 million on a guy. That was their celebration, I guess, for cheesing their way to a Europa Conference League win. And once again, screwing out the poor Hungarians. Damn it! Oh, my voice has gone a bit today. I can definitely do that, Lee. I can't say it out loud, but what I can do is find them in here, hopefully. Except I can't do that. Damn it. They have been in this. Was that Michael Bublé? He's not been around much. Wait, was there a player called Michael Bublé? Did I miss a player called Michael Bublé? So, yeah, they're currently in the third tier, unfortunately. They've had a bit of a rough ride. Let me show you their league history. They have played in the second tier for quite a long time, actually, in this save. But recently have fallen off of the wagon. Oh, crazy how that happens, isn't it, Colombian? It's weird. It just doesn't happen to me that often. I was really scared of getting a crash yesterday because I did not save the Jamaica thing until after the 20 years had elapsed, and it would have lost 8 hours of work. And I keep forgetting to have autosave switched. Oh, sorry, to have like the autosave I've got on today, which is the every 30 minutes one. Because obviously I have it set for after matches, and because of the thing I'm doing, there are no matches that I'm playing, so it doesn't autosave it.
Yeah, memories are so much nicer. Like, then again, we have a lot of memories of Bobby Tree, and yet I was still kind of all right with taking 106 million for him. God, it's kind of weird that their opening bid on Bartechko is 42 million. And opening bid on Romero is 53. Wow. Are we going to get some actual good bids this summer? Imagine us actually getting a good bid on a player. I promise you're not going to come back next stream and found that I've sold Blas Durin, even if it's like 250 million. Still not happening. We should wash the... Oh, yeah, it probably just needs a bit of a wash. It's... Bear in mind, this is a red bubble purchase. This is not exactly a top-end, you know... I just saw it and went, hey, I want a bit of that. Price range gone down. I don't think they have, you know. At the moment, anyway. Well, no, that's not true. No, they haven't yet, but it's still not technically the end of the contract. I reckon July 1st is when we'll know if there's anything like there. For a season? Christ, what's the injury? Or is this like an old thing? Have United signed Zion Suzuki yet? Or is that just still a rumour? Neat. Ah. Not what you want. Are we still in negative numbers on these? Wait, what? Oh, of course, because we've got some extra players out on loan and the other ones haven't come back yet. So we're actually at minus 96, which might be the most we've ever had out on loan at any one time. That's 32. That's 160 loans. That is 160 players out on loan currently. Albeit it will drop down in a minute, but damn. That's good. That might be a new record for us. So after they got on, oh, fair one. Oh, it's kind of cool. Still less than Chelsea, probably. It's still like half the amount, isn't it? Sell them, but probably not a lot, honestly. A lot of them don't have a lot of value. Oh, we do try to sell some of them. Oh, it's Ghent with their Francisco de Kaiser. What a great name. Still not as great as the name you're going to see in Thursday's video. Maybe I've bigged it up too much now. It's still very funny. I'll pick his bit to go fix that stack overflow for F24. Oh, I wonder if it... here's a prediction for you. I reckon that's still in the game next year. And we'll certainly be able to find out, I suspect. I reckon that's still going to be there. I think there's bigger issues at hand, right? I'd much rather them not fix that, honestly, and just spend time working on the new stuff that we need, right? I'm looking forward to seeing feature announcements, but I feel we don't normally get feature announcement stuff until like September kind of time, right? So I wouldn't expect to see anything anytime soon. Then again, I wasn't expecting what happened in June to happen, where they were willing to talk about stuff so early. So who knows these days with SI? Maybe they're going to start getting ahead of the curve, especially with the features being finished. Well, not finished, but like everything's kind of, from what we can tell, everything that was going to go in it is now going to go in it. So I thought that guy's name was Tank. That would have been dope. But it looks like Halash are getting Frank Svart. That's really good news. It's worth £11 million. Damn. That's nice. Really like that. Yep. I think they almost can't afford to not have a lot of things for FN24 there, because I feel like it's all very well saying FN25 is going to be good, but then you can't. I don't think they'd have brought out what. I don't think they'd have told everybody about FN25 the way they have if they didn't have good shit planned for FN24, because otherwise it would just be the biggest letdown possible, right? Because then they're essentially saying, hey, here's another game that you're going to be disappointed with. But don't worry, in the future there's going to be something good. I feel like they wouldn't have even talked about FN25 like that if they didn't have good shit planned for FN24 as well. Especially all the stuff that they maybe had to cut out of FN23, potentially. So I'm excited. I might not scout them anymore, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll get a nice hour-long video explaining it. I think so, Mel. I think I'm willing to go out on a limb and say that I reckon FN24 is actually going to blow people away because there's going to be so much cool shit, hopefully. Watch me be wrong, but I often am. You get used to it after a while, right? The make or break with if the live stream pre-release comes out. What's that? Oh, if do a live stream last... Oh! Yeah, Christ, I hadn't even thought about that. You're right, they didn't, did they? They didn't do a live stream. Sorry, in my head, I just assumed they did, but no. Yeah, it is interesting, actually, though. Wish list from 24. I don't really know at this point because with F25 around the corner, it's hard to know what I feel like would be reasonable to expect to put in. Fix international management, maybe. Make that playable. Maybe would be a nice time. Maybe nice chance for that. SAS 24 does have some cool shit. Some of the things that SAS... Oh, particularly one thing which I think Jack would really, really like. Because it's something that he's actually requested. Right, we want that. And reaching the final. That's usually our expectation now. I would just love some of the AI stuff and the dynamic stuff to just be a little bit more fluid and just tighten it up a little bit. And I feel like they have to be looking at things that obviously aren't going to be like super difficult to implement in Unity as well. Actually, better dynamic. I know, imagine that. I still feel like the best way they could get around that would just be to have a slider that adjusts the... There you go. There you go. It's that time again, Stewie. That's the raid sorted. All I want is contract templates. Actually, I want to see this on mine too. Let me refresh my Twitch page. Yeah, she is. I've got Llama, Bowie the Hero, Lashbob, Badgerman, her, and someone called Goodnice. Although, if Llama's still streaming, when we finish at 3, that would be a really good raid. I don't think I've ever raided Llama before, and I really like Llama. Now out of contract. I don't think it makes much difference for them, does it really? Release these guys as well. Mohar's... Oh, it's a different Mohar. Sorry, we've had several Mohars over the years. I lose track of who is who. Berg Hansen. Oh, his name actually was Berg Hansen. I always get throwbacks to old Steinberg Johansson of the Tromsø days. Wow, we really do just chew through players in this save, don't we? I remember signing these guys as like fresh, young-faced players, and here they are at like 24, 25 being released. I think it's just a case of... Twitch don't really have a very good algorithm at all for anything, although they are now apparently launching some discovery features to do with clips and shit, which will be fascinating. No longer... What? In what world? Okay, I've got to what? In what fucking world is Ed Valdo, who is a 5-star player, no longer required... Romeo, buddy. Did you drink the poison? I think you must have done, bud. But some of these guys I'll definitely give new contracts to. But let me just sort out... Oh, 4.5-star friend. You're right. No, to be fair, I can see why we'd want to get rid of him. Honestly, I understand why you'd want to get rid of him. He is only a Brazilian international after all. Bear in mind, he's on loan, so that's probably what it is, actually. It's just because he's out on loan. See if there's any contracts I can trigger the release clauses of to start with. Then I can decide who the hell I want to keep out of these guys, which is quite a lot of them, actually, I suspect. High value for Bink Sword. Wait, does he not have it? Wow, he's definitely getting one. I think I must have already triggered that. I think he was just so young when we signed him. Not good enough. Not good enough. Octavio Akaveke, Chilean international, not good enough. Brave. Although he does need a loan that isn't with Haladash. Because he's been on loan for 5 years and he's played 7k. He has as many games for Chile as he does for Haladash. That man needs to come back from his loan. I really shouldn't have extended him. In fact, I might actually recall him. Because there's just no way he's going to develop if he's not playing any football. Haladash already have a really good goalkeeper. They don't need 2. Stop hoarding the goalkeepers. Said the man hoarding more goalkeepers than any other person in human history. But do as I say, not as I do, alright? Let that be a lesson. Oh my god, there's so many this year. You can always tell when we were like 8 years out from one hell of a year in terms of us just signing loads of people. Okay, so you I'm happy to get rid of. You as well. You as well. Those have all got extensions. You two can both go. Babangida, I'm fine with letting him go as well. These guys have been extended. Akaveke is obviously getting a contract extension. It's quite a lot of money, but that's fair. Actually, I might just leave him out one more year. Because I don't want to risk him getting complainy about not playing football for us. To be fair, what he's doing isn't good enough in a way. He's a weirdo. He looks at us funny, like. He watches us in the shower with a pair of binoculars. Don't know why he'd need the binoculars. If anything, he'd have a worse view, but there you go. I think that would be interesting, Colombian, if that was the case. The problem, I think, with that is just think of all the different ways that could go horribly wrong. And I'm kind of on board with that, but I think they'd have too many complaints if it got to the point where I think the game might get too hard to... The steep learning curve might get too steep then for new players. Benny McCarthy. That's not a name I've heard in a while, and I wish I heard it more, honestly. Benny McCarthy. What a dude. Remember him from the Blackburn days. Bank Sword. Has he got Sweden caps? Yeah, he does. And that, to be fair, the fact that he's kept his star rating the entire time of being out on loan like that is staggering to me.
Cooper,
so I think I'm going to offer him...
I am familiar with over 600
Honestly, I'll offer him that, because he's not going to play for us, probably. And if he does, then fuck it, why not, right? Byres, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it feels like we have found a lot of quite good Wonder Kid goalkeepers lately, and it's sad, because they can't all play. Mukoko, I don't know. He's probably retired by now, honestly, given that we're 20 years in. Diakite's not going to be extended. Sarsenadis. I signed him for free. He's a sale right now. We sell him immediately. We've got so many other players in that role now, we don't need him. Hamza, not super asked about you. Kalavik, good player, but probably not enough to try and extend his contract. Alaku, on the other hand, I will be extending his contract. He's definitely good enough. Elite and legendary players, because we keep our contract situation, we keep our wage budget really tightly under control. The idea being that the reason players' wages start to get inflated a lot of the time when you're at a club is because you give one player a massive contract and everyone else wants that contract. Provided you don't do that, it will sort of slowly but surely stagger it up. Bear in mind, the legendary player is 33 now, so he's actually just taken a wage drop. He was our most highest paid player. But even so, he was still only on 100k a week, technically, at that point. So, for me, it's about controlling the overall wages of the squad, rather than just, like, one individual player. Diakite. No, it's Diakite. Yeah, definitely a flip. Mihal needs an extension. Karakalic has got one. Jose Carlos is definitely good enough. Has a Brazil cap. Will be extending his loan. But also extending his contract, hopefully. Oh, particularly if he doesn't even want too much money. Definitely. These are the kind of guys I'm willing to keep around on, like, 5-year contracts. Provided he gets rid of that. And that. There we go. 5-year contract for him. With cock ringling existing, I mean, I'll just tell you now, chap. The player I found, because most of you, you know, it's not going to spoil it for the other 30,000 people that are going to watch the video. So, the player in question that I found in the Jamaica video is called Desire de Cock. And I'll tell you, but I think it's actually supposed to be pronounced Desiree, and that makes it even better for me. So, I found a player called Desire de Cock. And I wish I could show him to you right now, but I can't because it would spoil some stuff in the save. But, yeah. I couldn't believe it. And the only reason I looked at him randomly is because I was just checking in on a Fulham thing on a whim, and I just saw him in their squad. Wasn't even the player I was looking for. Desire de Cock. Such a good name. I think that's up there with cock wriggling for me, personally. Also found a guy called Ant Mole, which I just really enjoyed. So, Jose Carlos with the new offer. Bohinen? I reckon he could probably find a good club. LMS, I'm hoping he will leave. Edvaldo, definitely getting a new contract. Provided he'll actually accept one. Yeah. That's fine. It's only on 45k a week now, so we won't be doing that, though. The idea is, obviously, we get him on a new... Because if he does come back at some point, then he'll be a perfect... No. I will pay you 47,000 to have an extra year. I will pay you 50,000 to have an extra year. Jesus Christ. What is the difference? What does the difference... I mean, obviously it's 1 year, but, like, what difference does it fucking make? Oh, now... God almighty, you wanted a lot for that. We could have looked... Yeah, see if there's any desires in this save. But yeah, so you got that to look forward to. And the moment when I discover him, more importantly. Let's see if a Gacic can actually... I don't think I can do this yet, can I? Oh, we can! Right, cool. Just same again, buddy. Just going to keep offering him 1-year deals repeatedly, because it's all I can do. Ingram, we don't want to offer a contract to. Velazquez. Oh, nice. Nope. Not happening. And even he only wants 60... I can give you 3 years. Alright, I guess his agent doesn't want money. 2 years it is. Congratulations, Thomas. You just cost your agent £250,000. Enjoy. Staff contracts, we don't care about that. Oh, actually, no, we do care about Emmett. I want to give Emmett another 5 years as in purgatory so we can think about what he's done. So those are all the loanees coming back. So honestly, the only good one really that's come back this year is Kevin. And I'm okay with Kevin coming back. It's a little bit annoying, but could be worse. Right, let's have a look at Desire. Oh, there's so many. So yeah, it's spelt like... Oh, hang on. It's spelt like that, basically. So I think it is supposed to be pronounced Desiree. There is, of course, Desire Drogba, who we all know about already, because he's the guy that's like 6'8", isn't he? 6'8", yeah. Yonsian, Desire Du, Desire Paisa, Desire Michaud. There's actually 2 Desire Michauds. He just loves his shoes. Desire Karamoko, Desire Lemsley, Desire Milonga, which I don't mind a bit of Desire Milonga. But I think that's all. There's no Desire de Cock here, though. Means like, well, I just didn't think it was worth it. Because I think actually I approached him. And if I recall, the problem was he's actually not on an amateur deal. And I think when I tried to approach him, he wanted like stupid money just because reasons. Finances, we got 156 million in the bank at the moment. I'm hoping we can drum up some extra cash though with some sales. Desire Teddy, well there you go. That's better. One game at the end of the season. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'd have beaten Haladash if we'd have had him. We're only losing 14 loans. Actually kind of mental. He needs to know his place. He's the next 2 feet Ganem. Right, so we get all of these guys done. Monaco wants Arsenalis for 6 million. Do you know what? Honestly, fuck it. It's a wage contribution, which is utterly shameful, but whatever. Is anyone else interested now? No. Okay. We'll take the £6 million. Paris Mikhail there. It's money. It's a guy we signed for free anyway. Inter have signed Camille Krauts. Wow. He's been around the block a little bit. Arsenal are free. God, I wish he'd gone to a Hungarian side for a bit. So Germany, France, Portugal, Mexico. Anyone interesting still left in it? USA are still in it. Temporarily until they inevitably get beaten by Brazil in a moment. Big hopes there. Oh crap, there's more people joining. Mostly leaving though. But we're going to get Rothwell in. And remember, there's also a couple of guys joining us in January too. We're going to get Kanyada, or Canada, as I've been calling him. And also Zhao will also join us. Oh, the values. Yes, true. We'll check now that we're on the July 1st. Before our endless friendly experience begins. Out of interest, is anyone actually coming to the charity match on, and I don't mean you, Gav, on the, whenever it is. I realise it's obviously quite a lot to ask of people. I'm just curious. Rothwell's in. He's rubbish, probably. We're going to ask Ingram to welcome him, obviously, because they would have probably not played together. You are Lee. Oh, that's dope. I mean, he's not worth a lot. We'll flip him in a year. He's fine. Do you know what? He could probably even go on the dev list. You're in Norway. These seems like excuses, Marius. We don't stand for excuses here. Obviously, the game will be live streamed anyway, and I'll be sure to tweet it out at the time. Yes, good shout, actually. We'll have a look at that now that we've moved over. IX have signed Boya. Gachi shows interest from Juventus. Nope, not happening. He's signing a new contract. Oh! Well, since we're here, we might as well... Oh, I can only do end of season. That's surprising. Maybe his contract length. Facilities travel to Slough. Yeah. You mean you can't just hop in your fighter jet, Hadrian, that you assembled using solely the in-game advanced editor? It's fine. Trains here are also imaginary, which is why it's so happy now that Pog can drive. Right. We're going to have to look at that clause, won't we? Which is now gone. United are like, yoink. So Durin is still worth 150 million. I'm still certain that the moment we actually start getting bids on these players, they will drop again. But I love how it's the season that we don't even get to the final that we get the value bump. Pretty standard, right? That's dope, the fact that there's people that are considering going down to it, particularly as this is just my very small audience. Not even my small audience. It's the people that are in chat at this exact moment. Train transfer. Yeah, I mean, luckily I'm driving down. I say driving. I'm going to drive the first half and Pog's going to drive the second, and she will almost certainly be the one driving me back. because I'm probably not going to be in a good state to be able to do that. Is anyone actually going to be... Oh, they are! Wow. Okay, who wants a bit of the wrath? Who wants to feel the wrath? The grapes of wrath. Okay, let's stop then. They lost 3-0. H-Tear, unfortunately. They were pretty good in the game. They also missed a penalty. It did not go well in the end, unfortunately. I'm just really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really fun day. Aside from the fact that I have to play football in the middle of it. That's probably the least of my worry. Whoa, that was a lot of extensions. 53 million for Romero. No interest in joining Liverpool. In that case, I'll just reject it. He's incredibly interested. Well, then they can come up with a real bid. Unfortunately, he's not the sort of player I want to have this issue with at this point in the window, because he's not, like, influential enough for me to be able to play that card. Yeah. Oh, well. You can just shut up for a bit. What I really should have done is tried to find a player that wouldn't want to leave, but I could convince them around in the first... Ah, see, look. It turns out I've just punched him. Is it a coincidence that the very next moment, after I turned that down, accident, I might have accidentally bruised his head with my fist and or elbow and or whatever was on my desk. Also, Gvardiol as well. Like, what the hell happened? Did I just send Tariq round? God, he's good. How is he... I think Gvardiol would be quite good for the dev list now, actually. I've obviously kicked the chair at his face. Also, I just realised I deprived you lot of a can opening ASMR today, and I feel a little bit bad about that. CPNO after the combo. He's going to dob me in and pretend it was me what did it. So, wow, that's just such a... I mean, Mexico being in the quarterfinals kind of dope, but that is a very bland end of a World Cup, really. Clubs decline to make offer, but do they now decline? Yes, they do. Okay, cool. That's fine. You can keep... Well, I guess we're going to keep him then, because you don't want a really good player. Your loss. Wow, speaking of losses, that's not a good squad. Right, go on. Any update for our friend? I'm excited to see. I really have to, like, discard Mr. Banana here from the reports. Right, reasonables? Okay. He's not showing up there, I don't think. Or is he? It's a Kenyan dude there. No, okay. That's fine. I think it's because I sent him out for a bit longer. So, Abega, we already know about you. £12 million for Noah Nels. That's a lot of money. And he's not £12 million good. And I think Monroe here at Celtic is probably not that good either. Not with a temperamental personality either. We know nothing about that. I didn't bruise his head. It was someone else, definitely. How did I sign two? Ooh, who did they sign? Okay, they're signing people. I guess they've got better money now. Wow. Okay, any big deals that we've missed out on that aren't ours? Yes. Yes, there is. Fuck. Okay. So Zowie, the guy that was played in that final, literally just been sold to Celta Vigo, but also Thiago Genet from Vicenza to Ferencváros, 27 years old. But more importantly, this guy, Ildefonso Guevara, Shea for short, 15 million quid. He better... Oh, he's 30 years old. What are you doing? He is actually very good, though. Mexican international, attacking midfielder. The fact that he's 30 is a bit annoying because he's... Are they going to get any value there?
The MTK.
Beyond Ultra. It sounds like Russell was licking his lips there. But thank you very much for the 5 months Beyond Ultra. I hope you're well, my friend. We did that. We did that. And I assume we did the Champions. Yeah, we did. It's just... They're not going to get much value out of that deal in the end. What's their... They're 43 million in the bank, though. And their budget is 33... Wow, I expect them to see some more signings. Did they sign that guy at budget? Did they not? Oh, that was Ferencváros that signed this guy. That's Gaetano Tofanari. And yes, they did. For 1.3 million. That's a bargain.
So
Really nice. Collins, thank you for the follow. The skin we're using is Saz23. If you do ! skin in chat, you will get the answer. There's a video about it. There's also the download folder for the skin. And you can now buy the creator coffee because I convinced him that that should be a thing you should do. Stalin, thank you for the follow as well.
I am familiar with over 600
Imagine if he was Siri Chi. No, they're Serie B, but still. Let's see if we can find out. Ah, perfect. I mean, they have been Serie C as recently as 3 years ago, which means that guy was playing for them in Serie C. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad that they didn't buy England. Why? Are they bidding for England again? Please don't tell me they are. I thought you were indicating they were bidding for England again. That would have been really bad. Rejected the offer. Limoero. Dortmund. Let me get rid of this for a second. I mean, I'm just saying. As far as... Oh, yeah, I have changed top to Pog. Do you know why, though? Because the little chef has arrived. And now I'm the big chef. Big chef, little chef. You know the vibes. Yeah, I'm just tempted because look how far down the pecking order he actually is now. 23. We could do with a bit of extra cash this season. I wonder if we could maybe mug Dortmund off royally. With, say, I don't know. Like, I don't know, like a cheeky... Not that these clauses seem to be very effective. Like, I don't know, a cheeky 40 million. No, never mind. It's worth a go. You can have him till the end of time. Oh, okay. Apparently the end of time is next season. Big chef, little chef, cardboard box. Hey, Dowding. What's been going on? Mostly just us. But the biggest thing for us... Okay, there was... The final was lost, which is just standard finals, unfortunately. We signed a few players up, but mostly we've been tracking the progress of a player we accidentally stumbled on in the Ethiopian leagues. And I can't remember his bastard name. Squad unhappy with the treatment. You say squad, you mean 3 dudes, none of whom are particularly influential. And apparently only 2 of them showed up. Wait. Teixeira Gvardiol and Limoero just couldn't be asked to even turn up to the meeting. So that's good. Oh, Christ, what was the guy's name? Was it Moaz something? No, it wasn't. Oh, no, that's him, yeah. This guy here. We stumbled upon this guy at an Ethiopian club. Ignore the star ratings for a second, because he's 15 and his attributes look quite good. And we're just very curious about him. Like, he's probably not a world beater, but even if he's not, it'd just be fun to have an Ethiopian player. We can't sign him, though, unfortunately, because he doesn't want to join us yet. But intriguing. Common language. It's like, yeah, what do we expect? He's 15 and grew up in Ethiopia. Is it weird to expect him to speak Hungarian at this point, right? Oh. Yeah, Ethiopian coffee is one of the big sides in Ethiopia. I don't know. I expect all of my Ethiopian youths to speak Hungarian fluently. It's just the rules. No Hungarian, no party. Needs a good period of rest before the new season. Well, better get rested then. Schofield. New contract. Friendo, you've got 2 years left on your... I mean, you are on $6,000 a week, I grant you. See if I can convince him out of it. Also, why can't I talk to his agent? Importance to the team. Importance to the team. Friend, you've never played for the team. Prove it. Already in a position to be playing regularly. Okay, cool. Why haven't you played for us then? Fine. I want to give him a new deal anyway. You kind of deserve it. Stop grooming if you call it scouting focus. Have you fixed the freezing? Basically, yes. We did have a freeze, but for the most part, yes, it is frozen. I think what happened there, by the way, chat, was I knocked the cable with my drink. And I think that's what caused it to freeze. It just flapped it about. So I'm fairly certain that it is essentially as fixed can be at this point. There's always going to be some dodginess with these cam links. Oh, that's not a lot of money. Really. I'm not going to play you as a striker, of course, but I think Kevin does deserve the... That's not very nice, Robert. You're not supposed to be mean to me. I'm a streamer. I've got a blue badge and everything. Christ. Also, speaking of, actually, Pog and I were at Tesco's the other day, and there was someone parked in the blue badge bit, and they'd parked so badly that somehow they'd managed to take up 2 disabled spaces. And then we saw them come back. And now, obviously, not every disability is visible. However, There is no disability that would explain that kind of parking, is what I will say. And if there is, they shouldn't be driving a car. I think they would. They literally across 2 spaces.
So I tell the swamp dog
And they're designed to be massive. Like, come on. No, I think it was a bloke. Mythical Cloud and Ridzia. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, that's a different thing. So it's been going, I mean, decent today in terms of just the players we found, I suppose, more than anything. That's been the main focus. We'll just have to do that. Hey, Mythical Cloud. Camera never seems to freeze. Oh, and when it does, I bet it's on a certain thing. I have no idea, Rob. I didn't think to ask them. It was an Audi Jeep, like one of those Q3 things. Which is exactly what my hairdresser used to drive. Well, this is exactly my question, pal. I was like, how do you fuck up parking in that space? Firstly, they're wider. Secondly, there's gaps either side of them. And they've managed to park, like, right... You know the bit with the sort of walkway bit that they have in between the spaces? That was where the centre of their car was. Just bizarre. Oh, load off for Cooper. Oh. Yeah, no, not for one of these two. Wow, he's worth 60 mil. Good stuff. Hey, Dom. National team as well. Oh, God. First steps. The first step I would be doing is not managing the national team, but that's obviously your decision there. Honestly, the very first step in building a nation save really is to treat it like a normal save. The first thing you've got to try and do is establish... Yeah, I think he's got England caps there, doesn't he? Yeah, 67 of them. Just try and find some free players. Like, freebies and loans. That's your start. Particularly, I think that's what we do with Treaty. Agent offers as well are amazing. At the start of a save, agent offers will make so much of a difference. It's absolutely outrageous. Maybe they could be blind. Yeah, true. I shouldn't really be discriminating against blind drivers. That is a good point. I had not considered that. Also, hello, James Cooper. Okay, I wasn't expecting Liberian, but that's even better. Because he's actually not awful. Hi, Liberian International in about 3 weeks, I suspect. Guy looks like death. Which guy looks like death? Is it me? Because if so, that's not very nice either. You've hurt my fifis. Guy before. Oh, Rothwell. Oh, Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper, I presume. Do you mean Romeo Yojak? That's very nasty about Romeo. I'm just going to imply that you're insulting everybody now. Van Damme. Yeah, no. I think Sem's actually doing a good job as a backup striker now. Even though he's considered an elite striker. I just don't think... It's going to take an absolute monster to dissuade me from playing Blaz now. He's just... the difference where... Okay, the big difference for me between Blaz and Sem Van Dam, obviously there's a few things technically, but it's the mental side of things. His mentals are literally mental. Like he's a mentality monster. I hadn't realised just how good they were until now. Because from a technical standpoint, Sem's got same dribbling, better finishing, slightly worse first touch. Passing is the same. Technique's a tad worse, but he's good on both feet. And physically, you know, he's not quite as good as Blaz, but he's actually better in the air than Blaz is because he's slightly taller as well. But where Blaz really comes into his own, because he's only 2 years older than him, is the mentality. He is better than him in every single area, and he's rapid. God, 18 pace. I didn't even notice that. It's a world-class waste of time. Oh. Archie yeah, the Doff can do some cool stuff. His mentals are actually insane. Like that. Obviously, Sem's still decent in a lot of the areas, but it's the fact that Blaz has got 18 vision. Like, that's outrageously good. His leadership is really good too. Determination is very high too, but his decisions are very good. Anticipation's fantastic. He's just everywhere. I think personally that Blaz has got to be on the high end of the best players in the game potential level. I don't think he's there yet. He's still only 25. I think there's a little bit more to come from him. That's not him, Matt. But yeah, I think he's got Ballon d'Ors in his future, personally. Maybe. Novak. So Novak was brought to us by Romeo, but he was actually brought through a recruitment focus. We set up a recruitment focus, and that's how Romeo got him. And then we started doing the Belgian amateur method because we realised he was a Belgian amateur. New contract for Thomas, which is nice. Bing Sword gets himself a new deal too. He's actually stunningly good as well. Still only 21. Feels like he's been on... How long has he been out on loan? 6 years, and he's still only 21. Wait, how's that work? That she can't work, can it? So some money issues. Oh, the Hungarian sides have got a decent amount of cash. Well, some of them do. So Sartan Ellis is going to go for 6 mil. So when you look at the bank balances on the Hungarian sides, Honvi don't have much because they're newly promoted. Debrecen have got 3 million, which is a bit shameful, actually. Ferencváros have got 24 million in the bank and a budget of 15. Girona have got 2 million, but they are going to be in the Champions League this season. Yeah, we got him at 15, but he can't have been on loan because he can't go on loan to year 17 in Hungary. Jure have got 3 million, but they're newly promoted. Kekschmidt have got 9 million. They did play a bit of Europe. Kajvada 25 million. Molfehev are actually in debt because they haven't been in Europe for a while. We've obviously got shitloads of money, of course. But Haladash are the real richie riches with 41 million and a 33 million pound budget. Back to old club, but he was loaned to Budapest there, I think. And then Újpest have got 25 million as well. I'm really excited to see what Honvéd are going to do this year, and I wonder where they actually rank as far as season preview, because I think their squad's good enough to not be... Yeah, I reckon they stay up this year. In fact, I think they'll probably finish 9th, if I'm honest. They've got so many good players on loan from... Oh my god, where's the rest of your squad? Their first team squad is all loanees from us, a player they signed from us, a player they signed from us, a player they signed from us, and this one dude. Where am I from? I'm from England. Twitter's downfall, Twitch losing streamers to other platforms. And what can I say? I'm a maverick. I'm an oracle, U-shaped sofa. Recall them? To be fair, we actually had that exact thing happen on the last save with Sligo Rovers when they rejected all of our loans and they were left with 4 senior players. They had 4 players in their squad. They had to spend the entire summer buying players. I got some rather strange comment on the first MTK and second, actually, as it happens, VODs. Basically, just some dude complaining. He was like, well, you're never going to get anywhere on here if you keep uploading these 4-hour videos. I'm just like, I don't think you understand the purpose of this channel, my friend. Oh, sorry, Bill. My apologies. I missed that entirely, actually. But I have a sneaky feeling that he's possibly not going to be in the database. Let me do his full name, actually, because sometimes that can trigger other things. Medeiros. Let me spell his name correctly. Nah, unfortunately not. Okay, but maybe Icarus, maybe. Well, to be fair, I think it was just that perhaps this person didn't understand that was a second channel. Basically, he was complaining about the fact that the first stream was 40 minutes of me talking to chat, and I'm just like, that seems quite low, actually, but sure. I basically exactly thought that was the case, but it was that I was like, why be a dick about it? Like, you don't need to be a dick about it. Complaining about me rambling to chat, I'm like, it's a live stream. Be weird if I didn't. Oh, I don't think he's getting any further than that. Messi and Ronaldo both retired long ago, so they're up to probably putting their feet up. Although Ronaldo probably not. He's probably just doing constant sit-ups. So Ed Valdo's got a new deal. Right. So guys, worth changing my system to play this guy who's literally coming on a free. Without even... Yes. Yeah, particularly... Yes. I mean, it depends, right? If you play a system that... Depends what system you're playing, I suppose, and how easy it is to switch. Any of the Magic... No, they just retired. I've never seen Messi be a manager at all, actually. Ronaldo was a manager of Everton, one of my saves once, but that's about it. Gathering carrots and growing cows. Growing cows? Just, what are you doing there, Matt? Just planting a calf? Planting cow eggs, obviously. But it's not too much of a switch then, but I suppose it would... The question is, do you have the personnel to make that switch as well, or would you have to sign more players that could play slightly deeper in midfield, like in terms of the wings? Didn't look at the goals. Someone did get very arsey one time about me not looking at a goal. I still remember what game it was. Genuinely, I still remember exactly what game it was. Because I'm like an elephant. I never forget. And I'm fat. God, I hate when it does that. That one. This goal right here. This one right here. Ishak Coyote's goal in the 91st minute against Maribor. I think basically what it was is someone in chat was telling me a story and I was reading that and I didn't see the goal. And essentially the complaint was you should be doing that and not reading chat. And it's like, you know what? I'll probably run my stream how I like to. But also it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of... The point of streaming is the interaction. That's where the fun is to this, to me personally. If I wasn't going to interact with chat or read chat, I would just make YouTube videos instead. Liverpool Romero, 64 million. Okay. I want to see where they're going to go with that. Ask to be recalled. Isn't me using a disagreed position. Friendo, it's July. Give them a chance. Portland streamers having people laugh at me. Believe me, I know. I know. God damn it, Ben. A question the word random in Spain. Tell me that's not just alphabetical. I'd like to draw your attention to Osasuna. Unless that starts... Maybe it's Asasuna. To be fair, it was when I was managing them. Nah, I mean, to be fair, everyone has a different taste, and people will certainly be able to find streamers that don't really interact with chat. And usually those will be larger streamers just because it's just harder for them to do so. So they have no choice really but to not do that. But, you know, it's just not the kind of streamer I want to be. Shut up and dribble play. Literally, yeah. Everyone had the same amount of points. Yeah, it's some tests we were running, Ra, where basically, this was actually something Hadrian didn't tell me this. I figured this out. So that we could basically decide, you could set it so that everyone ends up on the same number of points. And then you could use the league sorting rules to decide who actually wins the league. So we could have it so that the team with the least yellow cards is champion. And the team with the most yellow cards is relegated and shit like that. I'm going to make a video all about it with not just that specific one, but loads of different scenarios in it. So, does it not work in... Weirdly, I tested it in England. I think that's where I was testing it. I've got several different database files. Like, actually, can I show any database files without spoiling? No, I think I can, actually. Probably should save it first, though, eh? How about that, Matt? Probably should save the game, at least. Lowest sentence. I don't know, actually. There's a lot of different sorting rules you can do. Let me just show you an example, right? So... that's the random promotions video. That's coming later. Right, so... oh, the yellow punishment one is very different. Normal register rules. There aren't any rules in Hungary at all. So, for example, this is the Premier League if you used discipline to decide who went up and down. So basically we set it to the same number of points for wins, losses and draws. So everyone has the same number of points. And then you use the league sorting rules to be the deciding factor. So with this one, this is what happens if you do it by decide the piss in that save. Oh, but yeah, so you can do all sorts of cool shit with that. This one here, the yellow punishment, that's fascinating. So I'm not going to show you that, but I am going to tell you about it. And what that one is Hadrian will be proud of me. I did some looking at the thing. And you know when you get a yellow card fine in the Premier League, when you get 6 yellows, I think, you get fined £25,000. And then for every time you incur a fine after that, you get fined an additional £25,000 because it's times by the number of those you have. So you can actually set the fine amount to a maximum of £1 million. Josh, thank you very much for the follow. But you can also set the times amount to also times by the number of yellow cards in the game, and the threshold can be set to 1. And you can add one for red cards too. So basically what I did was I created a Premier League where you get £1 million for every red or yellow card you got. You got times by the amount of yellow cards you got in the game and by the number of times you'd committed the infringement in the first place. And I got Bournemouth fined £800 million. Half the clubs in the league were like in massive financial trouble because of it. But that's another thing I'm going to look at. Oh, welcome in, Josh. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Oh, so that's one of the many things I've been messing around with. There's another one I did where I doubled the Premier League, so it has 76 games. And I tried to go further, but it won't let me have more than 78 match days. And there's all sorts of other weird shit. And I couldn't figure out how to break it because I reckon you could technically have a Premier League season with 380 games in it. But I wanted to try to do maximum fixture congestion, but I don't understand the intricacies to go any further than that. Was it 84? Ah, okay. It was saying that when I tried to go past that point, it was always saying that it was using 78 as the number. But yeah, it was... Well, actually, I think it might be possible, Hadrian, because I looked into some of the dates files, and I think you can actually edit those. Ah, the Wednesday, Saturday... Right. I still feel like there's a way we could break that. It feels like it's some... What's the word I'm looking for? Supple... No, that's not it. That is not it. It feels like it's breakable. Maximum 11th in 2 games. Ah, okay. Add fake months. Gonzo, when were you born? Was it November by any chance? I was born on November 32nd. Play every day with mid-season breaks. So, aha! See, this is the information I'm on about. Change the World Cup. Yeah, you can change all of that sort of stuff. You can change everything with the in-game editor, basically. Sorry, with the pre-game editor. As long as you're in the... In fact, I think you might be able to do that without the advanced rules. I think you can just do that in the base. But what I've been messing with is in the other side. Oh, it's Stepanek. We don't do players called Stepanek around these parts. Not after the Thomas debacle all those years ago. Yeah, there's actually some databases out there with every nation in the World Cup. Tom did several World Cup videos where he had like nations that didn't qualify and crap nations having their own World Cup as well. So that's definitely doable. Light Obsidian, thank you very much for the follow. Recorded the editors. So Hadrian actually tried to break the... Did you end up editing the editor when we were trying to make that? Because basically when I was recording the points flipped video, I actually recorded part of it like 3 times because Hadrian kept coming up with like new things for us to put in it. Lockers, how's it going, my friend? I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for the 36th month. I hope you're well. Yeah, so basically Hadrian was editing the editor to allow us to put like larger parameters in. And we did actually find a way to have it so that you could flip the points properly. So it was 3 for a win, 0 for a... Sorry, 3 for a loss, 0 for a win, and 1 for a draw. But it just would not be... There was constant issues with trying to actually verify it. Who won the final? Sadly, it was Aston Villa by 3-0. Very unfortunate. They weren't that good. In fact, I would argue that Budapest were possibly at least as good as them. Yeah, it kept declaring loads of teams champions. For some reason. Which I still don't fully understand why, but that happened on a couple of my tests as well. You'd finish the league and it would have like 9 different teams declared champions. But there's a lot of stuff you can do. And I'm still not even... Yeah, one thing I do want to do actually, Hadrian, I think this is quite simple to do. This was another comment suggestion, was reverse the prize money and the TV money for the English leagues so that you actually get way more for playing in the National League than you do in the Premier League and see how much that equalizes things. We'd have to sort of do a lot of stuff with balancing, but I think that would be quite fun. But I want to have a look at, I want to work on that at a later date. These are not particularly good bids. Griffiths with a new deal. Big Kevy G, the most boring man on the planet, has now got a new contract. Can I get him to work on his... No, he's already got a good enough weaker foot. Weaker foot? How's your weak foot, chat? Try to give random promoter guys abilities. Yeah. FM's used to like... Does it like Stack Overflow there or something? Not Stack Overflow, sorry. I've been shouted at before. 100% for the past few days. Ah, that sucks. I hope you're well. Hope you're okay, though, in general, in life. Second weak foot. Mike's not in the chat. Where's that blessed individual? Offers made for Bartechko again? Like, bump up your offers. Become unsettled. What do you mean become unsettled? As if he's not already unsettled. Hey, Ninja Penguino. Sorry, Ninja Penguino. Basing on certain future. No, his future's pretty certain. He'll grow up. He'll shut up. And life will go on without him. Starting register the Prem test. Ah, no, that's never been done before, I promise. No one's ever done that. I'm certain of it. Replicate the real one, but with less complicated behind the scenes too. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Well, I say not a bad idea. It sounds like an extremely complicated idea that I simply do not have the brain power to understand. However, Lucas Otter might. Or he's too busy, like, looking after a stone and floating on his back, holding his partner's hand. But, damn. I actually don't think he's going to be that good. I reckon one scout report and he will just turn out to be rubbish. I suppose it is... Oh, it's RB Leipzig. I thought this was the other one. The other Leipzig. No, the... Please tell me he's in here. I want my boy in here. No! Gonzalo, please. Get back to me. Tell me about the Ethiopian player. He wasn't in there, was he? Or is he? Oh, no, it's another dude here. The Ghent dude. I'm not getting a lot of information on these guys very easily. You're... Oh, so we don't want Frank Svart anymore, who's immediately lost stars even though he's moved to Haladash. Okay. You're at Monaco, £41 million. Probably not. You're quite cheap. Oh, that's the Congolese dude. In 6 months. Nah, nothing. We're actually still in the second division. Imagine if that was the case, though. 20 seasons in and we're still in the second division. Oh, dear. The best player in history. What if I don't suppose you have the editor turned on and you can see how what his PA is or anything. I've always wanted to check that sort of stuff, but there's just no way of doing that, is there? Not in the middle of a save, but like at the end. Diego de Palma. Ooh. Oh, he's very expensive. Sounds to me. It's just purgatory. You're just not allowed to leave. Yeah, I don't think I want those guys. How much money have we actually got left for me to spend in the rest of this window? Probably quite a lot, right? Oh, wait, it's gone up. Of course it has. We sold someone. I didn't realise I'd stalled that. I still think I might let Limoero go, should the price be correct. Oh, the calculator thing. Yeah, I think Hadrian used that on Montiel. I think, didn't you work out that he probably had like 170 something CA? Well, that might have been a while ago, so maybe it wasn't that good. So, Mexico or Brazil to play France in the final? Okay. Oh, it's a random player. Oh, I see. Well, it gives you like the recommended CA for that. It's just the one game here. Oh. Just got other hidden stats. Yeah, true. Oh, it's a lot, Josh. But what I'll say is, don't feel like you have to do everything. I've been playing this game for years now, and I have thousands of hours a year. There's still a lot of things in the game that I just do not touch. Just as an example, as I'm sure chat will agree, mentoring is an element of the game that I would honestly like. Trying to think of a really thing I don't want to do. I'd honestly rather not have pizza on a Saturday night. And I mean, Christ. If someone said to me, you have to do a stream where mentoring is the entire theme, or you have to skip having a pizza takeaway on a Saturday night, I'd be like, oh, I guess I'm skipping the takeaway. What else are you having the disabled editor tick? What's you say? Is it? Yeah, it basically is one of those things where if I play a save where I have the editor switched on, it's just impossible for me to ever. It's impossible for me to ever then convince anyone that any of the players, firstly, are even real, that I haven't edited them, or that I've used the editor to just like scan and scout, basically. I think we can always, yeah. Plus, I wouldn't find that fun because I'd probably be tempted, honestly, because I'm human. I much rather like the sort of childlike joy of finding players organically. There's nothing like if that, for example, if that, what's his name? I only know his first name as Muaz. Is it Shamir? No. That's it, Nasero. I must remember the surname. If he turns out to be an actually, all right, okay player, or even a good player, I still think there's someone better than here. I will feel so happy because it's a player that we just randomly stumbled upon. Same with Devoy Atherton, the Jamaican goalkeeper. There's something about that is just so satisfying when you just stumble upon a player who could, like, who's looking in the Ethiopian league for a player? And actually finding one, I suppose. It's a bit like going fishing for trout. Sorry, no. It's a bit like going like big tuna fishing, but you're doing it in a lake in the middle of Stoke-on-Trent. And then you actually find one. The Malian dude, yeah. What was his name? Thimoko. So Thimoko Asoko, isn't it? Which is, again, even better. This dude. Look at him. 130 grand. There's just nothing as satisfying as finding these players. It's just, and the Georgian dude as well. Jaliba are a solid team, true. But what about the Georgian guy? Kigaradze. Like, Dilagori are not a bad side, but it's not like, oh, I'm going to go look for my Wonder Kids at Dilagori. Bang. I love it. It's just my favourite thing about FN. If I had to pick one thing, it's this. It's finding players like that. It's just nothing comes close to the feeling you get when you find those players. Like a Balamori instead. Nah. Problem is, whenever I go to Balamori, they always just ask what the story. Stars matter. Right, so basically, stars are often more influenced by, particularly at an older age, by form. So if a player's having really good form, you'll often find that that their star rating will improve, particularly on the CA side of things. At this stage, think of it as kind of like think of it as a smoke signal in the night. No, that would be pointless. Smoke signal wouldn't be visible in the night, you fucking idiot. Think of it as like a smoke signal, right? You don't know kind of what's going on there, but it's something's going on there. So I use the stars as kind of like a kind of a beacon to say, hey, come and have a little look. You might find that actually it's just a beacon someone's lit because they've had a big poo and they wanted to come look at it, right? Or it could be that there's a pot of gold. It's a dreadful analogy. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. I'm terrible at this. What's the story in Dilagori? Oh, yeah. The Manchurian, hang on. I can't remember his bloody name. I'm now confused than before. Damn it. Putting the anal in analogy. It's what I do, Chief. This guy here. Vardan Manacharian is Armenian. Another of the players we found just randomly looking through teams. Although, admittedly, he's at Alashkert. So they're probably the biggest side in Armenia. Good nice candy. Or you could get kidnapped. True. He could Listen. He's going to want to arrange a meeting where he'll gas you, stick you in the back of his van, and make a wind chime out of your genitals. Sometimes life comes at you fast. The beach. It could be very tricky, or it could be a... Poo or gold, the options of life. It sounds like a night TV game show that's on at 4 o'clock, right before the chase. Josh, thank you very much for the new tier 1. That's, serious time. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. It's the great conundrum of life. It's like they said in, I wish I could explain my brain here. So I was just trying to remember what the name of the movie Forrest Gump was. And for some reason, before I actually remembered it, my brain was considering calling the movie Funky Harry. I just had that stuck in my head for like 5 solid seconds there while I was trying to think of what Forrest Gump was called. Funky Harry! Hosted by Warwick Davis, exactly. Sorry, what I was going to show you, Speedy, I was actually about to show you that and I forgot. So we have 104 players. Oh, we did have 104,000. It's now 102. A Clint Eastwood classic, Funky Harry. Do you feel funky, kid? Well, do ya? Oh, Christ.
I'm the Pope.
Life was like a box of Funky Harrys. You never know what you can get. Missed. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Jason. Yeah, see, Jason. 2,000 have fallen for the candy trick. They're now all in a van. Nah, I never got a sign on FM. Funky, I know he doesn't. He promenades. You can't be called Funky Harry and not promenade, no matter where you go. I wouldn't even know how to promenade. I would perambulate all the way down the seafront. How has this happened? CT de Barry Funder. Well, there you go. Oh, fucking hell. Disco Stew student when he goes into witness protection, inevitably. But, no, but seriously, stop talking to chat. See, if I didn't talk to chat, that would never have happened, and I'd have been I'm extremely boring on my own. Like, you know what? When I have to try and carry the stream on my own back, things get a bit difficult for me. Mr. Hazy, Carlos, thank you so much for the 12 months, my friend. That's very kind of you. Lieutenant Callahan. Oh, sorry, I've laughed so much I actually have to take my inhaler. Hang on, Harry Kane's an assistant manager, an unemployed assistant manager who's actually good. Alright, Hazard. Well, for a start, we're signing Harry Kane. Oh, we don't fucking breathe, chat. Oh, God. Well, we're actually going to apparently sign Harry Kane, so that's not the player, but we are going to try and... Wait, Harry Kuehl's... Oh, right, okay. Harry Decker? Most of them aren't very good, unfortunately, but on the plus side out of that, we have now probably been able to sign Harry Kane. Funky Harry took my breath away. It wasn't even that, it was just a combination of things. He isn't as bad as second team staff. However, we probably don't have any spots for him available in the first team, which is more likely the problem. And I've just realised it's 10 past 3 and I've just completely forgot. Such was... Ooh, that's not good. 4.8 for Conrad there. More like con bad. All right, chat. Back me up on this one. Bugger me. My eyes hurt. Oh, Christ. Facing the game glitch. What's the facing the... Oh, hang on. Right, no, before we go anywhere. Because someone mentioned a facing the game glitch. On on a stream about 3 or 4 months ago and then never explained what it was when I asked what the face in the game glitch was. Is it just that they exist? Because if it is, that's not a glitch. But I'm curious now. What is the face in the game glitch? While I find the raid. Funky Harry. Is this Funky Harry? Oh, damn, he do be funky. Look at him go. That's amazing. I mean, I'd fuck him. Harry do be fun. Look at these. These are amazing. That one's so good. That one's... They're all fucking amazing. He looks a little bit like the guy from The Walking Dead. But there you go. Oh, Joe Wixon. Oh, maybe. Jesus. Definitely Jesus top left for sure. Right, let me just... move back. So, did we get an answer as to what the face in the game glitch was? Or is this just... Yeah, have I just misunderstood again? Yes, please do, Hadrian. That's actually dope. Oh, no. Llama's gone. Doesn't he know I wanted to raid him? He doesn't understand. Well, in that case, I'm going to have to. Gonna be forced to send you to one of my favorite people. Gah. Don't you hate it when that happens? United City. I don't think Llama streamed on Twitch at all. I thought he was more of a YouTube streamer. Or not even streaming. But that's kind of dope. It's a shame I didn't get a chance to raid him there, actually. Scout recruitment focuses. Honestly, Higgins, I don't use recruitment focuses, so I could not possibly tell you. We're going to raid Taylor Javot. Yeah. Started last week. Oh, even better. It gives me someone new to row. Get all the new regions. That's not what that means. It's not... One, it's not a glitch. Two, that's not what that means. Typing face in the game into the thing doesn't get you all new regions. It gets you a list of players who are real people that have been put into the game as appearable characters, basically. Now, statistically, they are likely to be better than normal regions, but not always. But point being, it's not a glitch. That's by design. So no, they haven't fixed it because it's a bit like saying, have they fixed the part where you like hit the post sometimes? I feel like if RDF was here, he'd hate me for saying that, though. But no, so they haven't fixed it because it isn't a glitch. Whoa. Okay, so that's a go. I mean, yeah. Believe me, I wish it wasn't as prevalent. But the best place to ask about that, Millers, would be in the Discord server for Kit Basher, unfortunately. I'm not have any familiar... Actually, Passpro might know. I think Passpro does quite a lot of modding stuff on that Discord, don't you? Don't hear the post 15 times again. This is true. This is true. But, so... I'm going to go get us through the rest of this transfer window. Probably try and pick up a couple of people. Maybe if we find anyone decent. And after that, I'm finally going to get round to playing Dave the Goddamn Diver because I've heard it's fantastic. So hopefully when you see that pop up, it'll all be good. So I'll see you lovely people on Thursday. Thank you so much for coming today. We only had one camera freeze in the entire stream. I mean, what can I say? I am a genius. You heard it here first. Right, let's go over and raid Kev. I'll see you guys in a minute. And it's gone.